glorious final stand at Portamore, where it all started.
Alright. Oh, Dean's still got his fucking eyes on that dragon. After these Balors, ooh. Ooh.
Damn, I'm late.
Ah, mister, you're here. Excellent.
Sounds like that's a bad thing. Sorry, I'm
Under. Do we have enough people to justify starting?
Absolutely. So last time, you guys had decided to go after Yarvat, an ancient blue dragon based in the desert, whose name is the Parched Frontier. Upon battling your way through his forces, and by battling your way, I really mean you guys used magic to melt his base down, you entered his lair.
And the staff.
And his lair, which is this 150-foot oblate spheroid, made up of this multicolored square crystalline structure. And he was just standing there, nice and smug in the middle of the sphere, with a 12-foot square silver mirror in front of him, using it to display an image of two mechanized Balors flying north over the destroyed southern watchtower, heading towards Port Hamor. And so the party had kind of started discussing whether you wanted to press and fight the dragon, or return to Port Hamor and defend it against this new threat. Given their proximity to Port Hamor, fighting the dragon may mean there's not enough time to stop the Balors from reaching the city. So what do you guys do?
I vote to defend the port.
Why exactly is the dragon trying to appeal to the charity of a mercenary company?
He doesn't want to get dead.
Because he knows the founders.
Because he knows
He
Gilbert's
doesn't
a
wanna get
massive
dead.
fucking sap.
I said,
He doesn't want to get dead, so he gave us another target for our rage. I remember that because he was talking shit as we were discussing leaving. He was like, yeah, he was talking all kinds of shit, running off at the mouth. I still say we kill him before we go back to Port Hamor, but I was overruled, so meh.
Oh, we'll kill him. There's no doubt about it. It's just when. We'll go with these Balors, secure Port Hamor, and then we'll kill the man.
I mean, I'm strongly in favor for a stand at the port.
I mean, if Port Hamor is destroyed, it wouldn't be like its first time, you know. I mean, we could kill the dragon and then go back and help rebuild again. You know, we've done it once or twice or 3 times.
I say, fuck it, let's do it. Lieutenant, can you teleport us to the port?
Yeah.
do it. Just do it.
I should also specify, Lieutenant, that under mercenary under the contract as part of this guild, I cannot actually require you to participate in this battle, as it is definable as suicide.
Jesus is gonna give the Pepe face. He was nervous, man.
Well, you're just going to be getting the simulacrum.
All right, then. I would encourage, then, for Lieutenant Prime to, well, you know, to make sure you don't get killed in the fallout. All right. Shall we be off to the port?
All right. So, Lieutenant, you are teleporting them to the port?
Okay, so first lieutenant's going to grab a small handful of dirt and or dust off of the floor, Second lieutenant's going to initiate the teleport.
All right. You're just going to the teleportation circle in the basement of that temple?
Yep.
All right. You guys appear. The room is deserted.
First lieutenant's going to refresh the second lieutenant.
What was it, an hour and a half? 2 hours that we got?
Wait, hold on. These things weren't at the city. They were like an hour and a half out.
Yeah.
That was plenty of time to kill the dragon and come back.
Oof.
No, it's not. Remember that thing about arrest? We're talking about an ancient blue dragon who's prepared with what appeared to be like 8 archmages.
Fuck.
Was that not made perfectly clear earlier?
No, actually it wasn't.
Oh, my apologies.
That was last week. Oof.
That was last week?
Yeah, that information was disclosed last week that they were inbound about. Was it
With-
2 hours, an
with-
hour and a half?
About an hour to an hour and a half.
That wasn't in the stuff provided when I got back from the bathroom? Or was under just answering a question?
I'm just answering a question because this was brought up last week, the distance they were from the port.
Yeah, real quick, what's the current XP level, by the way?
It's still 17. We have, actually, it's 18. We have leveled up.
Yeah, the current XP total you should be at is 266 011.
Oh, I'm not there.
Then you should make yourself be there, as that is what is the correct XP total.
You said 266. And then what?
Technically, it's 266,011. But yes, type in 266 011.
And I upgrade to level 18. Does that change anything?
Let's see.
So-
Again, you had level 18. If your strength, if your total for strength check is less than your
Wrong
strength
time
score,
to deal with that.
I didn't know.
Too bad. We're in the session. This is something you do between sessions.
Right.
So feel free, you can update it, but let's not waste time waiting on that. So yeah, you guys are in the basement of the Temple of Port Hamor. There's no one around.
Gilbert's going to move up to the surface.
Okay, you walk out onto the street. You hear cries of people. As it appears, everyone is out on the streets, filling wagons and panicking to get out of the city as quickly as possible. It is pandemonium. You know, you see this family go by, and you know, a couple crying kids in the back of a wagon, some crates stacked up in the back. And you just hear this woman just berating this guy. You know, like, I told you we shouldn't have come to Port Hamor. Why did we ever leave, Venetia? You know, come out here and make our fortune, you said. Well, look at us. Does this look like fortune to you? Does it? Huh?
Bitch, shut up.
Oh, god damn it. Like what kind of pandemonium am I looking at here? Like, is it like traffic jam, or people are just moving around frantically?
A little bit of both. You know, there are lots of carts in the street, lots of people taking what they can just carry. But everyone's kind of heading one direction, out. You can see city watchmen, up and down the street, kind of keeping order. It doesn't look like it's turned into a riot. It's so much, but no one wants to be in the city currently.
Understandably. What about the 3 draconic paladins we have around?
Let's see your perception. Yeah, you can see it pretty easily from there. There are 3 draconic forms perched up on top of Castle Hamor.
Sorry, I forgot I'm on push to talk. Gilbert will make his way to Castle Hamor.
All right, you guys start walking against the stream.
Oh, actually, I'd like to help the bar fella. The bartender, if he's fucking off, I will help him.
Ours or theirs?
Say again, Spectre?
Are those ours or theirs?
The dragons, they're ours.
Okay.
You do hear, because I keep talking about that crazy Ogden, that he is not abandoning the bar for any reason whatsoever. And you can see, as you guys, come to the intersection that leads to Castle Hamor, which also has, the sword and board in on the corner. You can see a couple of old, grizzled-looking guys sitting outside, drinking beer, just watching the panic.
What do they appear armed with?
One of them has a dagger. You don't see any weapons on the other one. They do not appear to have armor on.
Mm.
Who doesn't appear to have armor on?
A couple of old farts sitting outside the bar watching everything.
Oh, I thought they were guards. They're just watching the panic and despair. They're like, "Yep, I lived a long life. This is it." I'd like to patronize the bar. Fuck. Is there anything like 50 gold? A drink worth 50 gold?
I'm just gonna grab a drink, take a swig. I'll help defend the bar with you, man. For free drinks.
He looks at you. Pass.
All right, yeah, that's probably a good choice because I don't drink that much anyway.
You got a fireball around here? That brand?
No, I tried to discourage the use of fire around my liquor stocks.
Pity. Got anything for 50 gold for a bottle?
Yes, I have some 3,000-year-old eggless wine.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Seems on the level.
I'd like it.
All right. Wait here. You hear him pull up like the trap door and hear him stomp down into the cellar. Hear some scraping of what sounds like something heavy being moved. Some more stomping as he comes up the ladder. He's got his dusty bottle and kind of sets it in front of you. You can see that the cork has been sealed with wax, having been melted over the top of it. And in the kind of gloom of this nearly empty bar, you can see that the liquid appears to have a slight glow to it.
I'll go ahead and give the man 5 platinum.
Okay.
Well, good luck out there. Hopefully we can sort this mess.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm gonna take the drink on the go. I'll leave.
Okay.
I better join up with the other fellows.
Sure.
So I go to where the dragons were.
All right. Well.
And I start drinking.
Oh, okay. So you pop the cork and start drinking. It's good. It's really good wine. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you kind of chug this stuff.
Liquid courage. Don't fail me now.
Excellent, excellent. You do not, in fact, develop a crippling addiction to it.
That would have been funny.
But for the next week, you are basically under the effects of the Bless spell.
Holy shit. Oh.
By the way, this is a separate effect from Bless, so it will stack with it.
Hot damn.
So you get to add, on top of any other bonuses, you get to add a d4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
Excellent. Fuck, I'm gonna write down the name of this liquor bottle before I use it all.
Do you read Elvish?
Fuck, I'm gonna need to take 10 minutes. I'll read it later.
Okay.
God damn, I paid 500 gold for that shit. Okay, so the main group.
Yep, you guys are approaching Castle Hamor. You can see a bunch of nobles kind of outside the doors, and a rather burly, half-orcish city watch kind of acting like a bouncer in front of the doors. And at one point, he actually disparagingly calls one of them a useless noble.
Wait, it's possible to use that phrase undisparagingly?
Uh-oh.
Well, I was paraphrasing. What he actually says, he kind of shoved back this rather pompous-looking fat fellow, human-looking, and he said that you're a useless, wine-drinking, fat fuck who's never lifted a weapon in his life. You're useless here. Get out of my face.
I think this is about the time I enter with a wine bottle in my hand, still drinking.
Yes, but you're also known as adventurers and armed to the fucking teeth.
Yes.
And as he sees you guys approach, he sort of jerks his thumb at the door and is like, yeah, Commander Odwick wants to see you.
Of course he does.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
All right.
I mean, he needs to pay us to kill all the monsters that are coming to kill the town. I mean, what else is new?
Yeah, so we go in, I guess.
All
I
right.
mean, I wonder if he'd think the same way if he knew we were the one that released the monsters.
We. It was all War's fault.
It
was.
not War's.
You pulled the lever. No one was gonna pull the lever.
War's fault, wasn't it?
It was. You fucked
It was
up.
War's
You
fault, wasn't
fucked
it?
up.
Penalty for doing so was death.
Treason. Nah.
You'll never take me alive. I will fight till
We
I'm dead.
never intended to.
So you guys walk into the atrium, or at least it's usually the atrium. It looks to have been converted into a war room. And you can see Commander Odwick, talking with, people in arms and armor. It appears to be the lieutenants of the city watch. And he looks up when you guys enter. And he kind of looks at you and is like, oh, good. You made it. I don't suppose you're here to deliver happy news that you've killed the threat before it reached here, have you?
When have we ever been the bearers of good news?
Never, but I still pray for that day.
You need to go back to church then.
The priests have fled.
That's
Do you have
telling.
plans to leave as well? You should.
No, I'm not leaving. We will hold this city to the last if necessary.
Just to let you know, these things aren't regular demons. It took the entirety of our force to down one, and even then, as we killed it, it set off what was essentially a mini nuclear blast. It's not pretty fighting these things.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't expect it to be.
Under, what does the weather look like?
It is clear day. It is a clear day. There's some clouds in the sky, but mostly you have unlimited visibility.
All right. What time of day?
It is like 10:30 in the morning.
All right. Commander Odwick, the large ballista on the roof, does it still function?
No, we had other repair priorities. We figured we would
Damn
have
it.
at least a month before someone else came to siege the city.
What sort of proficiencies would I need under to repair that with fabricate?
You would need carpentry, smithing, and tinkerers.
I got 2 of the 3.
Then you can make something that is ballista shaped, but it wouldn't actually work.
Unfortunate.
What kind of forces do we have to work with?
Let's see. Of the guardsmen that haven't fled, we have about 40. We have your 3 paladin friends on the roof. They at least have basically pledged to stand, fight, and die. Which, not great, but better than nothing. Yeah, that's about it. Our forces are somewhat depleted from the constant threats.
Gilbert, do you remember if the Mecha Balors had an aura of necrosis?
Yes. Yes, their very presence withers flesh.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful?
I don't suppose you and your 40 guardsmen have magic weapons?
No. Now, the Ningandians seem to have made off with our stock of magic items. All of them.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Are they even affected by non-magical weapons?
Oh, no.
No.
I mean, it could have been my brain getting smashed in that time, but I don't recall non-magic weapons wounding them.
I don't suppose you have a skilled crossbowman in your ranks, Odwick.
They're all skilled crossbow. That's the primary weapon we trained them in.
Okay. Are there light or heavy? Or hand?
They are light.
I can magic 3 of them.
That would honestly probably be best saved for the paladin's weapons then, as they will likely be able to make the most use of them.
The dragons? Under, can I do that honestly? Out of character, out of game. Well,
That's true. He's like, so you can't just magic their weapons in case they change back. You'd have to see the weapons then.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you can just magic up 3 of them if you want.
Under, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that's viable right now, right? Because they can't change back and forth as they will.
Correct.
All right. I'll explain it. So
Don't have access to shape change?
They're young silver dragons.
Oh, right. That's right. They're young. Those youngsters.
yeah. So 3 of your best crossbowmen, I'll magic their weapons and I'll give them masterwork bolts to work with.
Okay.
Let's see. I can spare. So I don't even think it's going to be that long. The 60 masterwork bolts and magic 3 light crossbows.
Okay.
And I'll be using this with a level 1 artificer feature. I'm hoping a light crossbow is considered a tiny object. Because if not, then oof. Nice.
It sounds like that's about all we have to do then. There's not much preparation we can begin with.
Mister, is that heavy crossbow magic of yours?
Yes, it is.
All right.
And Otter kind of listens. He's like, well, if you wanted, and the paladins agreed, you can always grab them, head south, and head off the threat before it reaches the town, and the inevitable destruction such a battle would bring isn't done here.
Under.
Mhm.
Gilbert has traveled the coast and roads south of Portimore fairly often, I guess, over this all. At the speed these guys are moving, is there any tactically beneficial area that Gilbert could think of outside of the port between here and the southern watchtower that would be a good place to attempt to halt them?
I think it's all open field, honestly.
It's not open field, it's actually kind of damaged forest. Which wouldn't be terrible to engage them in the forest south of Port Hamor rather than into the kind of patchy forest fields south of that, as the forest begins to thin out towards the coast and the tower. Unfortunately, these creatures fly.
Yeah.
None of that terrain would really benefit you much at all, except perhaps to conceal your approach.
So our best chances are to
Yeah.
stay here.
Any advantage we can get.
They're that dangerous, they are. Yeah.
I mean, if we tried to fight them in the city, they do have the ability to teleport. They could very easily shift out of line of sight.
Ugh.
I feel like it's better if we can keep track of them both simultaneously.
Well, we could lure them, use bait, lure them to a certain point, and ambush them.
Under the difference between here and the southern watchtower is 48 miles?
It's 30.
30 miles. And it's been how long since we got shown that image?
About a half hour about a half hour.
So we have half an hour to an hour remaining?
Something like that.
Okay. Rated smooth. What if we all just go a mile out of town? that should be enough. We should be able to head it off before they can actually reach the walls, even if they make a mad dash for it. Stagger our line, though. Maybe 3 separate rows. Each group maybe split up by, I don't know, maybe 100, 150 feet apiece. Stick a dragon within each group and then a party member in each group. That way, if the Balors attempt to teleport past the first line, they will end up on the second line, and both line 3 and line 1 can close in on them. How does that sound?
That sounds like a good plan, boss.
I'm noticing stark silence.
All right,
Looking at
I'll
my
take-
equipment, it's short range. I can use a light crossbow and be able to get as many attacks off. How many explosive bolts do you have on you, War?
I believe I have like 6.
I didn't catch that. Did you say 6 or 16?
6.
Do I have 28? 6.
How many? What do they do anyway? They do what? 3d6?
An extra 2d6.
2d6. I thought it was something like that.
Go ahead and take 12 of mine.
Ooh, that'll give me 18.
Yep.
Awesome.
Or do you guys think we should just engage them in bulk?
I honestly don't got a good plan for this.
Nor I. I will just do. I don't know.
Should
This
we
is
just
the part. This is the part where I start doing my drugs.
I'll tell you what. You'll get me for one spell. As long as you get me within firing range, I'll soften it up a bit.
Lieutenant Prime?
Yeah.
God damn.
Keep in mind, these things are immune to necrotic, poison, and fire damage. None of it seemed effective whenever we fought them earlier. They probably have more resistances.
Alright, if we're bringing First Lieutenant into this, he should not be on me, because I'll be engaging them in melee. One of the Paladins? Shall we just venture out there into the fray and make our stand with no prep?
Stand by, I'm doing some math.
Alright.
Okay, so I am going to need to get within 90 feet of one or both of them like both Lieutenant Prime and Lieutenant Second. Additionally, absolutely nobody is to be within 40 feet of either of them.
What are you planning?
I'm gonna hit him with a really fucking big rock. And then I'm gonna do some, shall we say, shenanigans. I think it's about time I asked you about time stop.
Okay.
We've established previously that the simulacrum is an extension of the original caster. So would that mean that during a time stop, both the original caster and the simulacrum would be able to act?
That is a good question.
Salvation once again delivered by a wizard.
Generally, no. Because while it is an extension of you, it is considered a separate creature. So things like hold person, dominate person that are cast on it don't affect you. See where I'm going with this?
Okay.
No, its interaction with Wish is more of a special case to avoid game-breaking shenanigans.
I'll be back momentarily.
Additionally, how are projectiles fired by a person who is under the effect of time stop handled?
I would say that anything you are wearing or carrying wouldn't be affected by time stop. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do anything because your clothes would freeze you in place.
You cut off there a few times.
Oh, sorry. I would say that anything, like items that you are wearing or carrying, when you cast time stop, are not affected by time stop. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use any of your equipment. If you're wearing clothes, you wouldn't be able to move.
Okay. And during time stop, say a spell is cast that creates a projectile. Is that projectile then static until time stop is released, or is it also not affected by time stop?
That might depend on the spell, exactly what it says. What spell in particular?
That's a really broad question.
It is a very broad question. That's why I said it might depend a lot on the specifics of that spell. Because things like Fireball technically say they create a projectile that then goes off and does its thing. And time stop wouldn't affect that.
While I look at that. Now, why wouldn't time stop affect that?
Because it doesn't really exist. It's a magical entity. You know, it's part of the spell. Generally speaking, spells you cast are unaffected by time stop. That's why it ends if it says specifically if you do anything that like causes it or affects another creature. It's also why spells like Delayed Blast, Fireball exist.
And if the spell creates a projectile that is like a projectile, as in like you would have to roll to hit.
I would say if it's like actually conjuring something, say for example a hail of arrows or whatnot, I would say that would be up to you as the caster whether you would want that to be affected by your time stop. Benefits of you casting that spell.
All right, I'll bear that in mind. So looking at this now, almost none of what I have will actually be usable in that regard. All right, so disregard what I said earlier. I will not be assisting as the Prime Lieutenant.
Oh no.
Could you haste one of us?
I actually have that spell. I mean, I did, but that was because I had that rod. That piece of the rod had that on there.
I'm back.
Aren't you a wizard?
Yes.
Can't you just prepare that spell?
I don't have it prepared.
Do you have any buffing spells?
I forgot. I'll be right back.
Nope.
Do you have anything that will allow a creature to use an additional action, such as Dragon's Breath or something of the sort?
I could turn you into a dragon.
That extra buffer of HP might actually help in this case.
Well, we can go outside and do that.
If I'm attuned to items and shape change, do I retain my attunement to the items?
Yes.
Do I maintain my proficiencies, spellcasting, and all that other shenanigans?
You're talking about shape change the spell?
The 9th level, what is it?
True polymorph.
So from what I can remember of that, let's see. So yeah, you use the new creature's ability
Have to step away again.
scores. So I would say it retains your proficiencies. As for spellcasting, the creature has to be able to, do the components. But as long as it can do that, so if it can vocalize, if it has arms to do somatic components, etc., then it should be fine.
Would you roll a dragon would be able to do that?
Yes.
Oh, wait, yeah, I can buff you guys. What am I thinking? I got Wish. What's a good buff at 8th level or below?
And I was thinking of 8, but honestly, that probably would even let us survive one blow.
All right. So, what's your guys' plan?
Well, I don't have one. All right, so I could give one of you antipathy. Let's see what else we have here. Hello.
Ooh.
Static from your mic.
Hello.
Oh, good. We have another tank showed up. So right now we have 3 tanks. That's pretty decent.
For me to shape change into something as a dragon, I would have had to first seen something similar to that humanoid, correct?
No, you wouldn't have had to have seen it, as long as you would be able to visualize it.
Would I be able to visualize any Githyanki?
I suppose.
I honestly didn't expect to get that. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think the party is just currently continuing to strategize about how you want to handle these Baylors.
Just remember
Especially
that.
that.
Go ahead.
I'll say, especially given that 50 minutes have passed.
I mean, how do you honestly prepare for this? Last
Okay.
time we had him like pinned down in a building, and it was one of them, and it almost wiped us.
Were
But
we
now
able
there's 2 of
to?
them in open field.
Were we able to get that mile out of town, or are we not doing that?
I don't think we've moved yet.
Could we have done that
I don't
Quite
see why
easily.
not.
and be strategizing on the walk to a mile out of town?
Sure. Are you inviting the Paladins along?
Of course.
Great. They seem happy to come with you. One of the silver dragons you notice has a particularly bronze looking bottom.
Hmm. So, anyone got any more bright ideas, or shall we begin this?
Well, after remembering that I can, in fact, buff people since I have access to everything 8th level and below, thanks to Wish, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I should use. I am open to suggestions.
Heroes Feast.
That sounds like a safe bet. I forget what it does.
Give me a second to pull it up.
We don't have that time.
Takes an hour for you guys to eat the feast.
Shit.
Is it an hour to make the feast, or is it an hour to eat the feast?
To eat. And the effects don't take effect until that hour is done.
Give me just a second. You said it can replicate 8th level and lower?
Yep. Material cost and time for casting is not a factor.
I am ready.
Yeah. I can't really think of anything. Not with the time limit we have.
They are immune to fire, so all my special abilities are gone. But I can shoot them with exploding crossbow bolts.
Actually, there is a spell. I think it's wizards. It's the equivalent of magic weapon, but you can add you add a couple of D4 of elemental damage type. Maybe stick that on War's crossbow. Give me a second to find the spell.
War's crossbow is already magical.
Okay, so the spell Elemental Weapon, concentration up to 1 hour, 3rd level transmutation. When cast at higher levels, at 7th level or higher, the bonus increases to +3 and the extra damage is increased to 3d4.
What was this again?
Elemental Weapon, 3rd level transmutation. Classes Artificer and Paladin. Perhaps make it like a 3d4 thunder damage.
There's anything like that for Radiant, is there?
Holy weapon.
The Holy Weapon.
Doesn't
that
have
has-
scale.
Yeah, and it has a limitation of 10 minutes.
Both of these are up to an hour.
What?
It says both of these are up to an hour.
Oh, my mistake.
So which do you think might be more useful?
Know what elements they're not resistant to. I don't think they're resistant radiant damage.
I also don't think they're going to be vulnerable to it. I mean, I suggested the elemental weapon thunder damage for the purposes if we stick that on a person's non-magic weapon, it would at least increase their chance to hit as well as adding a couple of extra dice. Not a lot, but
Yeah.
at this point.
And their AC is crazy high, so maybe elemental weapon would be the way to go. It doesn't set their damage to be all that elemental damage, it just adds it. So even if they're immune or resistant, it doesn't take away from the damage that would originally be dealt.
I mean, you could always upcast aid.
I doubt that's going to let us survive an additional hit. They do 60 plus per hit?
That's the point. It's meant to be a cushion. Not against getting downed, but against getting turned into chunky salsa. That's my thought. Cast aid on the softest of our party members.
So be war and spook.
Hey, Mick, why don't you let us all have a drink of that wine?
Did I drink all of this thing?
Oh, I mean, oh well, damn.
Really good.
What's going on?
Oh, we're all about to die.
We have baddies incoming. We have very big evil incoming.
Guys, at this point, it seems like we're not getting anywhere with prep. Shall we just begin?
Aid, elemental weapon. One of those.
All right. Who do we have here?
We have Gavid. We have the new guy that we just picked up, whose name I'm forgetting. We have Dean. We have Gilbert. We have War. And we have
three tanks.
We have first lieutenant and second lieutenant. Although I believe you said first lieutenant will stay for 6 seconds and then retreat.
That was before the there were some mechanical discussions. I don't think you were here for.
So first lieutenant is staying in safety.
So, okay. I was all here. Okay, so I can either give everybody, what is this? 1 second.
With aid, I don't think it would be everybody, but at 8th level casting, that's 40 extra hit points for 3 people.
So that's option 1. Option 2 is the damage is the elemental weapon with the to hit bonus of +3 and the extra 3d4 damage. Which one would you prefer?
I'm going to leave that to the people who have a risk of actually dying.
Well, whoever has the most attacks, I think, should get the thing that does better chance to hit and damage.
And who would that be?
I believe we got an 11th plus level fighter there.
Yeah, that big fighter.
Yeah.
His fighting style. He's a level 18 fighter. So yeah.
Yeah, let's stick that on Crazy Pie.
What?
We're buffing your ass.
Giving
Yay.
you a +3 weapon and +3d4 something.
Actually, wait. Yeah, do you have a magic weapon?
I have that.
+1 short sword.
Yeah, it's the enchanted short sword.
Under if elemental weapon is cast on that, does it override the +1 as a +3? Since the upcasting would be
It doesn't stack. I know that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a +4, but would it be a +1 or would it be a +3?
Elemental weapon specifies that you have to cast it on a non-magical weapon.
I have battle axe.
He does have a one-handed battle axe.
All right. So I guess then, Spectre, are you making that a +3 battle axe with +3 d4 elemental damage?
All right, yeah, sure. That's gonna be for the next hour. It's gonna have the +3 to hit, +3d4 lightning damage added to it.
3 to hit plus D4 lightning damage.
3d4.
Yeah, so you have the PDF, right?
Yeah.
Right next to your battle axe, like the name of it where it says battle axe, put a space and then +3. It should automatically affect your math.
He gave you Mjolnir, man. That is so cool. Actually, in your hands, it's probably Stormbreaker.
Well, in that case, First Lieutenant, I guess, do you want to pull back at this point?
Second, double check and see if there's anything else I can do.
So that makes it a 1d8 plus 8 then? Damage?
You have a +5 damage?
Yeah.
Yep. It should be 1d8 plus 8.
And now my 2 hit is a plus 14 on it.
Sounds right. And remember, that lasts for 1 hour.
Okay.
So it is about this time that you see in the south, flying high in the sky, 2 bright green dots coming into view.
Do we know distance?
They would appear to be about 2 miles away.
All right, you guys let me know if you don't die, and then the first lieutenant's gonna just suddenly disappear via teleportation.
Okay.
My robot be 30 feet away from me. With orders to pick, do not engage.
What altitude under?
Yeah, sure. 500 feet.
The second I blink, I cast blink on myself.
Are we in the woods
Okay.
currently?
Yeah, you're in the woods as they've been post-demon invasion. They're not very green.
Right.
Well, as these things, when these things get to like 5 minutes out, I want to cast Shield of Faith on myself because it's for 10 minutes, and I don't want to cast in the middle of the fight.
But they're not 500 feet?
They're 500 feet up and 2 miles away from you.
Well, I mean, when they're
Oh, I'm
5
sorry.
minutes out, because the
Yeah,
spell
yeah,
lasts
Mister,
for 10
that's not
minutes.
5 minutes out. That's like 30 seconds. You should cast now.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it.
Crazy Pie, mount up on the dragon.
Okay.
For reference, Under, I'm referring to Gilbert. Gilbert's going to be polymorphed into a dragon.
Okay.
Cece, are you here? Cece,
Hello? Testing?
I hear you.
Alright. What's up?
You also like to hop up on a dragon as we
Yeah.
engage in this? All right.
David climbs up on dragon.
Bronze bottom, I guess.
Okay.
Or do you want to be on the back of any dragons?
I need to be somewhere where I can shoot from, but I mean, if these dragons are going to be in aerial combat, yeah, I can be out on the back of a dragon. I don't give a shit. Sure. I got the dex
Right.
with speed for it. Sure.
All right, yeah, let's spread him onto another dragon that doesn't have a mount, a rider yet. Dean, second lieutenant. Do you guys have a preference for a dragon you'd like to be on?
No preference.
All right.
For a larger dragon.
Okay, Dean can hop.
They're all just large dragons, so there's like one rider per each person, for each dragon.
Right. So I guess Dean, if you want to hop up on mine, and second lieutenant, if we want to stick him on I think one dragon that doesn't have a rider yet. Does that math check out?
So I got Crazy on Bronze Bottom.
Bronze bottom.
Who's on Bronze Bottom?
Cece. Or David.
Alright, so Crazy's on a different one. That's fine.
Crazy's on Gilbert, and I think Dean's on Gilbert.
Yep.
What's on Bronze Bottom?
David's on Bronze Bottom.
Yep.
Okay, so the second lieutenant's on one of the other ones. So is War going to be on any dragons? I think that's the only one not mounted up.
Yeah, I'm on a dragon. I just don't know which one.
Okay. Yeah, you're on one of the paladins. One of the smaller silver dragons.
Once everybody's mounted, Gilbert will fly up.
Alright, paladins will follow behind you.
I'll cast the invisibility. You never know.
Okay. So you guys start flying up. How fast can you go, Gilbert?
Gilbert's max speed, assuming not dashing, is 80 feet flying.
Okay. So it will take about 2 minutes before you guys really get within combat range of these guys. So as you guys are approaching it, you can see that they up there too, definitely mechanized Baylors. They implants glowing green. They're carrying a whip in one hand and this green, maul in the other. How do you guys want to approach? Are you just flying straight at them?
I cast Longstrider on Gilbert and myself.
Yeah, I guess we'll meet their charge with a counter charge of our own.
Okay.
Will you let me know as soon as I get within a certain ranges, that being 320 feet?
Sure. So yeah, you guys hit 320 feet, and let's say you guys should roll initiative here then.
All right, so when I go first,
Probably.
there's no probably when I go.
Little did you know. There are 12 dragons.
Well, it's time to hit the Sabaton playlist.
All right, so yeah, you guys are 320 feet away. War.
320 feet away.
That's what McMick asked for is the engagement range.
Well, good. Then I'm gonna start shooting at the first.
Okay.
Let me just start drilling that bitch.
That is 3 hits.
Only 3?
Yeah.
Armor class above 20? Ooh. 3 hits. That's fine.
I would like to point out you did roll 3 ones in a row.
That is fairly concerning, yes.
At least it didn't fall off the dragon, right?
At least.
You know, 4 silver dragons, people mounted up on top of them, flying to engage 2 flying demons over a destroyed forest. Port Hamor a mile in the background being evacuated. What kind of damage is that?
Oh wait, I'm not done. Hang on. I didn't. I have to add some little bit more damage.
It's all magical person.
That's all magical person, but I have to add some more damage because I forgot I was using exploding crossbow bolts. So I gotta add since I hit 3, I gotta add 6 more. All right, all together it's 80 points of magical. Well, the 65 is magical piercing, and the 15 is explosive force damage.
Okay. Alright, you have wounded one of them. Anything else in your turn?
No, no, I am going to hunker down on the back of this dragon.
You can certainly
Use
try.
it. Yeah, and try to use it as cover because this bastard's going to dive bomb me.
Alright, crazy.
Hello.
Crazy, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes. They had to reach for me, so
Okay. Second lieutenant.
Up there's CC also. I don't think she can do 320 feet.
Okay. What is the distance?
320.
And we're how far up?
500.
All right, 1 second while I check some wording real quick. How tightly grouped are they?
There is 60 feet between them.
Okay, so I'm reading the description for Meteor Swarm, and it reads that blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. Each creature in a 40-foot radius sphere centered on each point you choose, and so on and so forth. The question I'm wondering is, do those points have to be on the ground?
Yes, the points you target have to be on the ground. However, it does say that they plummet to the ground. So if you picked the right points, you could try to hit these creatures with those orbs. You understand what I'm saying so far?
Yes. Okay. In that case, I'm going to attempt to hit these two with some meteors by targeting points on the ground with a rough trajectory that would include them in it.
Okay. So, yeah. So, that's 2 points. Where are you putting the other 2?
I'm going to try and cross them in another direction to maximize the chance of impact on them.
Okay. Fair enough. Little blazing balls of fire start coming down from the sky at them. Looks like they do get a dex save. This would normally be against the explosion, but in this case, it's their attempt to not get splatted by a meteor. Dex. They got a 14 on the first one, and a 15 on the second. I think you hit them square on.
Okay, so this is going to be 20d6 fire and 20d6 bludgeoning.
You might as well just roll the bludgeoning. They are immune to fire. That's the first. Yep, all right. Okay, yep, now they are both wounded.
Huzzah!
As they hit them square on, there's a flash of light as a cloud of fire and brimstone starts to waft towards the ground. This guy's looking a little worse for wear from that. It was also very loud. Anything else on the second lieutenant?
Let's see. I think that's going to be it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to...
All right. Gilbert?
How far away are they?
320 feet.
And Mick, what's the effect of the spell you cast on me?
Oh, it's plus 10 movement speed, flying, everything.
Plus 10. Okay, so that makes it 90. Fuck it. Gilbert will dash forward 180 feet.
Okay, you're now 140 feet away from them. Anything else?
So that shall. Um. No, that will. That will be my action and my turn.
Okay. All right. The paladins, the flying dragons, will be following behind you, each dashing in turn, so they are 10 feet behind you. And Dean, you are on the back of Gilbert, 140 feet away from these two Balors.
I'm gonna cast haste on myself. The
Okay.
plan was to fire with a light crossbow, but I don't think that'll be necessary anymore. I will use the hasted. Let's see. Nope. I'm gonna hand my light crossbow to the robot, and I got a hand crossbow. Robot dodges right next to me,
Okay.
out of range of the hand crossbow. This is all I do. Yep.
Okay. The mechas. The mechas. Okay. That's what they'll probably do. The first one is going to, as a bonus action, teleport 120 feet forward and at an angle upward, so that he appears about 30 feet above you, Gilbert. And a little forward, but you know what I mean. He will then fly until he is 30 feet over the dragon that War is on. And you see his whip lash out,
Yay!
targeting the dragon, not you, War.
That's
Hell, I'm
just
up
as
in the
bad.
air. That's just
That's
as
just
bad. I mean, if the dude falls, I am cooked. Shit.
Okay, a 37
That's the
will hit
plan.
a young silver dragon.
I mean, he's got a plus 19 to hit. Oh my dear God.
Welcome to despair.
Okay, so the dragon takes 27 points of damage. And that dragon now needs to make a strength save. Okay, the dragon is yanked out of formation and is pulled 25 feet up. You are now 5 feet away from that Balor, which uses its big stick to then begin beating the dragon.
That's the one I hit earlier, right?
Yes, this is the one you shot earlier.
All right. Just making sure.
There's a reason it went for you.
Cheers.
Okay.
How much health do these things have?
A lot.
Yes.
Okay, so the dragon gets hit by both of those. It's not targeting you yet, War.
It doesn't need to.
How high am I in the air?
Enough.
Right now, you are 525 feet up.
I'm gonna go splat.
See, if I'd have kept him as an Asimar, this wouldn't have been a problem.
Oh, I think they fall.
What? The dragon has more than 123 hit points.
Shit, nice.
Fortunately, it has 168. It is severely bloodied. And now it also needs to make a couple of con saves.
Gonna pass out in air. Fuck. I didn't do it, man. What the hell?
I'm gonna do something that may inconvenience you, but at least you won't die.
What are you gonna do? I can do something that may inconvenience me. I can cast rope trick and just vanish into a rope as I'm falling. But then I won't know what I'm gonna do. When I come out, I will still be falling.
Terminal velocity will splat before you complete your action.
I don't think I'll reach terminal velocity from 500 feet.
You reach it in 300. But yeah.
Oh,
Well, sorry. No, you reach it in 200
200.
feet. But at the rate you're falling, you fall 300 feet if you're falling at the start of every round. Fortunately, you are higher than that, so you will actually have time to take an action if you were free falling.
I can cast a spell.
Well, it's not your turn.
I know it's not my turn. It's the
So-
dragon's turn.
Well, right now it's actually the other Baylor's turn. And he is going to repeat that trick, but this time he is going to appear 30 feet below the dragon, carrying the second lieutenant.
I was going to say, if they come after my dragon again, I was going to call bias. I was going to say Under was purposely trying to kill me.
Nope. Alright, so that dragon gets hit with the whip, and it takes 28. Oops, shit. $28 points damage from that. It needs to make another strength save. It gets pulled 25 feet out of formation down, whereupon the Baylor begins to beat on this dragon with its big stick.
I demand a recount. Jesus, these things.
This severely bloodies that dragon, who now needs to make a couple of con saves.
Well, at least now it's our turn. We can kill one of these Baylors before he oofs the rest of us.
Hey, good, that's good. Alrighty, and War, it is your turn. You are 5 feet away from this Baylor, who's beating the dragon you are riding to death while you are riding.
I am going to give myself. This is the bloodied one, right?
What, the dragon you're on?
No, the Baylor. That's the bloody Baylor that I shot earlier, right?
He's not bloody.
It's wounded.
It's shot.
It's not bloodied. You've done less than 100 points of damage total to it.
Well, how close is the other dragon? How far are the formation from me?
The formation is 25 feet below you.
25 feet below me. Okay. Okay. I am going to shoot the Baylor from 5 feet away because I have crossbow expert.
Yeah, that seems like a wise decision. Both shots bounce off its armor.
Neither one of them hit?
Correct.
All right. Bonus action, disengage. And then I am going to jump off towards the closest dragon. Do I need to make an acrobatics check or what? Or a dex check, monk.
So you're trying to aim for one of the other dragons in formation while flying
and free
around.
fall. And free fall to the other dragon. Yes, it is possible to do.
Oh yeah, it's possible. Yeah, this would definitely be an acrobatics check. Is there a particular dragon you are aiming for?
You might want to go first.
The one with that ain't getting beaten up, probably.
Well, it's still at the level of the formation is the dragon with Gavid and Gilbert.
Land on the dragon with Gavid.
Okay.
Meh.
All right, give me your acrobatics check as you leap off your doomed transport. Now you're a monk, right? Don't you also have like slow fall?
Yes.
All right. So you touch gently down on this dragon that was moving underneath you as you were moving in a different direction, right behind Gavid.
Hey, Gavid. How's it going? Things kind of got a little exciting above me up there. I had to come down here and hang out for a bit.
Out of shock, David wants to punch
There seems to be a dragon dying above us. So, heads up.
All right. Anything else on your war?
No. War is spent. He is going to just breathe a sigh of relief that he was able to get away from that Baylor for a moment.
Okay. Gavid.
Where's bad guy?
Well, there's one 30 feet above you and another 30 feet below you.
Don't do it. You are not adorable as the monk. Don't do it. It's not it is good. Don't do it. You will not.
But the meme.
Everyone knows what I'm thinking.
Maybe do it as an athletic.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Curve and I would jump on one of them Baylors and ride that bastard to the ground or die trying. That's what I would have done as a
I'm
barbarian.
gonna try to ride the fucking Baylor.
I was gonna do. I don't know if I can make that jump though. I mean, I have athletics and dexterity.
What are you trying to do?
I wouldn't do it.
You. Can I survive a 30 thing? Wait. Okay.
Listen, you're 500 feet in the air. If you miss, you will not
You're
bounce.
gonna go splat.
You will go, and that will be the end of your character. So think very carefully before you decide to jump off the back of this dragon.
Just
I
do it.
didn't have a choice because I was gonna die either way. I had to jump because that dragon was dead next to her.
Okay. So who are we on? Aren't the dragons our friends?
Yes.
One we're standing on is our friend. Yes, the two that are the one that's getting eaten above us, beaten to death, and the one below us getting beaten to death, are fine. Everybody else is they're. Ugh.
How far away is the dragon's head?
5 feet.
Okay. The only thing I can think of, since I'm being told not to do what I wanted to do,
Do it.
I want to push the dragon's head facing downwards, like you do on a plane. When you push it down,
Trying to steer the dragon. Go down there. I want to fight. Go down there.
Yeah, you just hear him grumble out, I see them.
No, I want him to go that direction.
You know, on his turn, probably.
Don't look. Go. I want to like push him.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. He's an
You
intelligent
can't-
mount.
This way. Go this way.
Fine. I'm gonna cover his eyes. Do it.
You're covering his eyes.
Bitch, I am still on this dragon. Don't do anything stupid.
Okay, if you're asking him to cover his eyes, you can do that.
Getting a doo-doo head.
All right.
He can't help him because it's not his turn. He can't move.
He can't move yet. You could just tell him that. Don't cover his eyes. Dumb bitch. Back
I tell
down.
him to go down. Go down.
Okay, now you gotta wait on his turn because it's not his turn. He can't respond until it's his turn.
Can he do what I?
No, he can't do what you. Yeah.
He has his own
Got
spot
him.
in the initiative.
Right. So you tell him to go down and then wait.
David tells him to go down, and forgot me on the thingy, you moron. Gabe's going to tell him to go down, but as a thingy, he going to say rage and blah blah blah.
Okay. You blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Sleuth, welcome to the last stand of Portamore.
Mister, you forgot me in the thing.
All right, Crazy. It is your turn. You are on the back of Gilbert.
And how far are the Baylors?
There is one,
There you go.
like 35 feet away up and behind. Another 35 feet down and behind.
I can't reach him, so
Okay.
I ain't gonna
Second.
do shit till they get close.
All right. Second Lieutenant. You are on the back of the dragon that got pulled downward. The Baylor is 5 feet away from you. It does not look happy.
Okay. Let's see here. And how close is the other one?
The other one would be 55 feet up.
All right. One second, I want to read this description. Make sure I got this right. Okay, I am gonna check out a banishment at 5th level. So that's gonna target both of them.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
They need to make charisma saving throws.
Yep. 26 into 31.
They handily beat the saving throws.
Stand will have a day.
Not expecting something that ugly to be that charismatic.
They have a very strong force of mind.
Right. That will be it for me.
Okay. Gilbert,
Yes.
it's your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Wait, you guys hear me?
Yes, I read you.
Okay, I wasn't queuing up on my Discord, so I got concerned. All right. How far away is the one that assaulted the second lieutenant?
It is 35 feet down and behind you.
I'd like to shift my angle enough that I can exhale upon it without hitting friendlies.
What's the size of the cone?
60 foot.
Okay, you can do so.
Con save.
Okay.
Pass. 58 cold damage, probably halved, and then perhaps halved again.
Okay. So you breathe. Crazy, we're picking up a lot of noise from your mic. You breathe.
What?
And as the fog clears, the Baylor appears unharmed by that.
Well, that's unfortunate. Dean, shoot it. And yeah, that will conclude my turn.
Okay. Pally's turn. Let's see. We'll go first. The one that previously held war. It is going to breathe a gas in the face of this Baylor. Actually, no, wait. It wouldn't because it knows it can't possibly fail that. So I guess it's going to attack. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Crit. Alright, crits on the Baylor.
2 hits.
2 hits, yes.
All right.
Okay, yeah. So he does that and is basically in melee with this guy. The one that gave it is on is going to fly up towards the one
You bastard!
that is also engaged and is also going to melee.
Hey.
Another 2 hits. And then we'll go for the one carrying the second lieutenant. It is also going to melee the one below. For 3 hits. Alright, as they start tearing chunks out of the Baylors, or trying to at least. Both Baylors are now wounded. Nala, you are riding on the back of Gilbert, I presume. Because you wouldn't fit on any of the other dragons.
And I have my own dragon shape if I need it.
Okay, then you can be a dragon as well. Sure, you could have been in formation. That's fine.
How scuffed is everything?
Let's see. There is a wounded Baylor about 30 feet above you. It's being fought by 2 young silver dragons that you know are your paladin friends. One of those silver dragons is badly bloodied. Below you, 30 feet, is the other Baylor. It is also injured. It is fighting a severely bloodied young silver dragon as well. Gilbert is flying about 10 feet in front of you and had used his cold breath on the lower Baylor to no apparent effect. Your current altitude is 500 feet.
Both Baylors are within 90 feet. Am I understanding that right?
Yes, one is 30 feet above you, the other 30 feet below.
Wonderful. I am going to cast Psychic Scream. That is an int save on both of them.
Okay.
Oh my.
$17 and a 14.
Fail and fail. Let's see, what is this? A failed save, target takes 14d6 psychic damage and is stunned.
Okay.
Probably should not have started drinking whiskey and Coke 6 hours ago, but here we are. 63 psychic damage and is stunned to both of them.
Alright, yeah, you see them shake their heads a bit as if trying to clear some noise out of it. You can see little dribbles of blood coming from some of the facial implants. They, however, do not appear to be stunned.
That is unfortunate. That is my 9th level spell slot.
Okay.
63.
You're pretty sure you damaged them,
Um,
just you don't think they took the stun.
I mean, I'm a bard. I'm used to giving people headaches, whether it's damaging or not. And then I will give Gilbert's within 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I will bonus action give Gilbert a bardic inspiration, and that's my turn.
Okay. Dean, you're in the back of Gilbert.
Line of nearest hostile.
Well, there's 35 feet up to the one above you, 35 feet down to the one below you.
Do dragons focus their fire on any Baylor, or is it
Two
spread out?
dragons went for the upper one. There's one dragon fighting the lower one.
Start shooting at the one at the upper.
Okay.
Do I have any bonuses? I'm gonna go against sharpshooting. 2 hits, I presume.
Yep.
Okay, it's going to be 49 points of damage, a mixture of magical piercing and force.
The 4d6 is force.
46 is force.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I will Sanctuary Gilbert. That's it for me.
Okay. Mecha's turn. All right, they have an aura. So at the start of their turn, creatures in 15 feet need some stuff happens to them. So let's see here. We'll start with the lower one because there's fewer people in that range. So that dragon and the second lieutenant. Both of you take 19 necrotic damage. Then in the upper one, 15 necrotic damage to the two dragons, War and David.
What?
15 necrotic damage to you.
I'm raging.
I'm protesting that because I wouldn't have normally went back into that creature's aura. I'm
Too
have
bad.
because you're driving the dragon I'm standing on, and you flew me back into it. So you took me into that aura without my permission. I wouldn't have normally took myself into that aura.
Mister, you put yourself on that dragon. I already knew what that dragon was going to do. The fact that it took you back in there is unfortunate, but it is what happened.
What's half of 15?
7.
Okay, thank you.
Well, War, you're happy to have. You would be happy to have abandoned that other dragon because you see it shift into a rather sad-looking man who begins to fall.
Am I within 60 feet of him?
Say again?
Am I within 60 feet of him at any point during his fall to cast Featherfall?
Yes.
I would like to do that with my reaction.
All right. You cast Featherfall on him. His fall begins to slow. Featherfall lasts for 1 minute, 60 feet per round.
600 feet up to. He'll be fine.
Yeah, so that's only 8 rounds. That's fine. He has like a 12-second buffer before he'll run out before he hits the ground. That's fine. All right. Yeah. So. These guys have more hit points in human form than they do dragon form. Well, just about. Alright, so that Baylor up by War and the dragon you guys are now riding. It is going to beat the shit out of this dragon.
I was pretty close to Ghibli bits.
Yikes. Yikes.
Let's see that it needs to make a couple of con saves from that. Wow, that's unfortunate. Actually, yeah, that's hilarious. Alright. It's still in dragon form, barely. Let's see, then the lower... oh wait, no, it still has a whip attack. No, wait. Okay, so lower guy. Let's have him beat the dragon the second lieutenant is flying. Okay, and that guy's making con save. Alright, so second lieutenant, the dragon you're flying on disappears. And turns into a guy.
Okay.
Who you hear
Yes.
let out the phrase, "Oh fuck," as you both realize you are like 465 feet in the air.
Oh
Does Spook have an immediate answer to this?
I do. He doesn't.
It is at this point that you realize that the Baylor has not let up on his attacks, and he's now going to attack the now paladin-shaped object.
Wow.
no! Damn. 86. He's gonna kill that paladin before he hits the ground. Damn. We're running out of places for me to jump to if I don't kill this we don't kill these bastards. We have to take this fight to the ground.
We don't get to dictate that. They do.
That bloodies the paladin. Alright, War, it is your turn.
I guess I'm gonna go back to shooting the same one I've been shooting. Since I'm still sitting on the back of another dragon that is fighting it. I am going to use... Hang on, let me see how this works first for you. All right. Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to give myself advantage on my attacks.
How are you doing that?
He has dipped enough into
Fighter level 3, fighting spirit. I have 3
Oh, nice.
samurai.
All right, neat.
Ichiki.
Cheeky breaky bread.
Suka. I don't think that's how you do that. But they look like they both did.
Right, but it's 9, 16, and is the one I'm worried about. But I don't think I did that right.
A 25. You didn't do it right. You forgot the KH1. However, a 25 does hit.
So both of them will hit.
Both
Good.
hit, yes.
I don't suppose you crit on a 19, do you?
No. However, I do because I did have advantage. I do get to use my sneak attack.
Indeed. Also, allies are within 5 feet of him.
It's a nice thing about having a bunch of dragons for teammates. You usually have somebody in melee with the enemy.
Well, the problem is riding the dragon. That's in melee.
There you go.
Yeah, details.
Oh wait, shit.
Was there more?
Second attack, probably.
A crossbow explosive.
Keep forgetting about them exploding crossbow bolts. So that's 69 points of damage. 69, dude.
Nice.
All right, yeah, you shoot him up. More blood splattering. He does not appear to be significantly wounded yet, though.
And I am done for now because I can't do anything else.
Okay. David.
Where enemy?
5 feet in front of you.
Me smash.
Certainly try.
What does that mean?
It means
Alright.
smack him.
Give you. Wait. What is it? What am I hitting?
The big Baylor?
Does he count as a fiend?
Yes.
Okay.
Diabolical.
It is very much a fiend.
He is like a very fiendly fiend, yes. Fiendishly.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna reckless him with my mace of disruption.
Okay.
You heard it.
He's not just fiendish. He's a scoundrel and a conniver as well.
Nice.
Those will both hit.
Hurley. Barley. Nice.
Okay. That was... Alright, yeah, you hit him. You hit him twice. So you deal your 40 radiant damage to him. As a result of hitting him, you take 34 necrotic damage.
Which is thankfully halved.
Yes.
34. Half of
17.
30 is 15. Okay.
17 total.
This is why those dragons are going down quick. The backlash is nasty. Anything else from me, David?
I want to smash him again, but I can't.
Alright. Crazy.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why did I get damage from hitting him?
Because he has part of his aura is any creature that touches or hits him with a melee attack takes damage.
Oh. Would licking him be a melee attack?
You want to find out?
If you touch him or you make or you hit him with a melee attack, you take damage.
As the age-old saying goes, fuck around and find out.
Alright.
So would spitting on him not count? Since it's...
Correct, that's ranged.
Okay.
That's why War didn't have any backlash, because he was shooting with the arrows or bolts.
Yeah.
Could I take a bonus move? Could it be a movement of me trying to spit in his eye?
Sure. Make a dexterity ranged attack with spit.
I wonder if you'll even do anything even if you crit.
A
I really
dexterity
am curious.
save?
No, a
Check.
dexterity attack. So D20 plus
How do I
dex.
do that?
It's a D20 plus your dex modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
He's in
Okay,
fact proficient in
That's
spitting.
that's a little difficult.
She's a barbarian. Of course she's proficient at spitting.
Maybe not
Okay.
proficient with any
So
extra
it's a-
precisely, but with spitting, yeah.
So it's a D20 and plus my modifier, which is 3, right?
Plus your dex mod, which if it's 3, it's 3. Plus your proficiency modifier, which I think is 5.
Except this level.
Proficiency should be 6.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
6.
6.
I was going off memory. I don't have the chart open in front of me.
I think we hit 6 at 17?
Did
Or
I
was it
miss?
18?
You miss.
Yeah,
Damn.
but that would have been fucking funny.
All right, crazy.
Nah.
Yes.
You are on the back of Gilbert, 35 feet away from both enemies. Do you do anything?
I have a I
You're
could, I
marked.
could throw it at somebody.
I'll smoke him if you
You're
got
on
him.
the back of Gilbert. You can't do anything. You can't. They cast all that magic on you, and then Gilbert won't engage.
I can throw a short sword at one of them.
I'll smoke him if you got him.
It has a +1 to hit.
Don't be
That
throwing
is.
your magic weapons at the monster. That's dumb.
Dude, that was my idea.
Then we gotta go down there and find the weapon.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I mean, I still have the battle axe that has that +3, so I'm good. But I want to do some fucking damage. I want to hit something. So I'm gonna.
I really
I'm
wanted
gonna,
this jumped out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw my short sword at one of them.
Okay. Any of them in particular? The one that everyone's mobbing or the one people are leaving alone?
The one that everybody else is hitting.
Okay.
The ugly one.
So this would be a ranged attack. So this would be D20 plus your dex mod. Unfortunately, I don't believe you're proficient with throwing short swords, just stabbing with them. Plus the 1 from the magic.
20 plus 1.
What are the odds he nat 20s? What are the odds?
5%.
I hit the wrong button.
You did, but you rolled an 8. So you got a
Which
9.
is not good.
He's got one success. That doesn't fit either.
I don't think that's going to work either.
Yeah. So unfortunately, your sword goes wide and begins to plummet to the ground until you lose sight of it.
Okay. No, then that's it.
All right. Second Lieutenant, the start of your turn, you plummet 300 feet. You are currently 165 feet above the ground. What do you do?
Is it possible to hold a bonus action?
Sure.
Okay. So, first order of business, where is the nearest hostel?
300 feet above you.
Okay. A moment while I see if I have anything with that range.
There's not a lot of magic that goes beyond 150 feet.
Not a lot of weapons that go beyond.
There's not a lot of weapons that are ranged at all.
Where is the paladin?
Technically, he's still up there. He doesn't fall till his turn. But really, he'd be falling with you. So if it depends on him being close to you, I can just hand wave it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Misty Step as a bonus action. No, wait, I can't do that, can I?
Do you have Featherfall? Or Fly?
You can't cast 2 level spells in one turn, correct?
If I
No, the
remember-
rule is if you cast a bonus action spell, your other spell, any other spell you cast must be a cantrip. That's what the rule is.
So how far would this paladin be away from me theoretically if I hadn't just immediately dropped 300 feet?
7 feet away.
Well, he's about 2 feet too far. So if you're wondering what the difference is between alive and a smear on the ground, it's about 2 feet. So
Difference is gravity.
I am so sad you don't have Featherfall. I think I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to like last second Misty Step, so that way you don't splat. Jesus Christ, that's gonna be spooky.
that was option A. Option B, I was like, oh wait a minute, I've got Dimension Door. I can teleport myself and one willing creature within 5 feet. But he's not
Around or
quite
another
within
direction.
5 feet, is he?
Unfortunately not. I rolled a d8 at my desk. He landed on 7.
Damn, feels bad.
Yikes. Imagine being beyond 5 feet. Fucking cringe, bro.
So,
Wait, has he fallen yet?
Yes and no.
Could I Featherfall as a reaction? Fuck.
Yes. Yes, you could.
I am a goof. I do the thing.
okay.
Would you
So-
also tag the second lieutenant in that?
Second lieutenant doesn't need it.
All right. Just asking. All right. So yeah, he's going to slowly float to the ground with the other, airdropped paladin.
I'd rather them not die for no reason. Especially Splat. That's
An entertaining way to go, not a good one.
What friendlies are up in the air?
All of them.
How many of them are dragons?
There are
I am.
3 remaining dragons. 1 paladin, Nala, and Gilbert.
Do any of them not have riders?
Nala is not ridden.
I'm going to use Dimension Door to appear on Nala's back.
Finally
Okay.
getting that mage on mage action.
Yeah, magic user on magic user. Hot arcane action. All
There's
right.
a mod for Skyrim for that, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, Lieutenant, you appear on the back of Nala.
I'm a bard, that's what I do.
Well, what do you mean that's what you do? You do everything as a bard. Or I should
Exactly.
say everyone.
It doesn't
Case in point.
discriminate. I mean, thing also counts.
Case in point, I am the epitome of progressive.
All right. Anything else, Lieutenant?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Gilbert, your turn.
Okay. Who's the current gaggle of people on my back?
Me.
Yes.
You have Crazy and Dean's robot on your back.
Okay. I shall move. Actually, which is the closest?
They're equidistant from you. One up,
Okay.
one down.
We'll
Well,
we'll
that's
go
what
for the
fucked
guy
up.
up. We'll go for the guy up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to bite and claw his his cybernetics from his flesh.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Hey, that's a nat 20.
One hit. Yeah, and that's a nat 20.
Aloha?
Oh, too bad he's not using a certain sword.
Yeah, I'm draconic right now.
Yeah.
Who said you can't have a draconic sword?
But can he
Quitter.
sneak?
What type of
That-
damage is that?
That is slashing.
Okay. As a result of hitting him,
Acid.
you take
Yup.
18 necrotic damage.
Ah. That's the thing.
Anything else from me, Gilbert?
Yes, sorry, I forgot I'm on push to talk. I shall use my bonus action to Misty Step. 15. No, sorry, no, 15. 30 feet, kind of up, forward, and away. And then use whatever movement I have to move up and further in the direction of Fortimore.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Cough whip.
Does he have a area of control of 30 feet?
You don't know that for sure, but he has a big ass whip.
Oh, wait, no, I see what he means. I forget. Misty Step doesn't take you fuckers with me. Yeah, no, I don't feel like Misty.
Oh. Oh, that would have been bad. I didn't even think about that.
Gilbert Misty Steps and flies away. Wait a second, I feel lighter. Okay, yeah, in that case, I will stay in glorious melee combat
Okay.
with this fail. Oh, I'll also have to roll recharge. Not that it actually will do anything if it does.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's see. At the start of their turn, the two humanoid form paladins plummet. Well, slowly plummet. The other one is... he is going to disengage and fly back. He is actually going to... Wait. He's got...
He's got the trait Sacred Duty, which
Well,
prohibits
he
him from
has-
retreating.
Well, no, he has turned the tide. So he is going to use that. Is there anybody below half near that upper Baylor?
Himself.
Right. So he regains 5 hit points.
God, what a meme. God bless that man.
Then he disengages and backs off.
I love how the ability is called Turn the Tide, and it's
He
like
fucks
this
off.
dinky little HP buff. It sounds way cooler than it is.
It should-
At
it
low
should
levels, it's
scale.
really important.
It should
really
scale
does.
like the healer feat, dude. It should scale like the healer feat. It makes me sad that it doesn't.
God, it's just like when we were storming the beaches, and then the entire line of them turns the line, and they gain 6 hit points.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he is turning the tide of himself. He's fucking off.
Well, he only flies 80 feet away, so War and stuff can still keep shooting. But, yeah, he doesn't... He started the round with 1 hit point.
Woo!
He's very much not fucking around and finding out.
Yeah,
He's in danger.
yeah, which is why he disengaged and flew 80 feet away. All right, Nala, it is your turn. The other paladins are unable to do anything that will affect combat at this point.
Am I able to swing down and catch the paladins?
What is your movement speed?
80 feet flying speed.
Well, you could catch one of them. Do you want to go for the bloodied one or just the injured one?
If I dash, can I grab both of them and then get most of
Yes.
the way back up?
You can grab both of them. That should be 120 feet. Yeah, you could do that. It would basically take all but 20 feet of your movement, but you could basically return to your original position with these guys, one in each claw.
That.
All right, you go and grab them. When you grab them, the other's like, "Oh, thanks, buddy."
And what other dragons are still dragons? Gilbert and
Gilbert, you, and Bronzebottom.
is Bronzebottom within 60 feet?
No.
Shit, Paul.
Bronze Bottom was the one David was on. And that's the one I'm on.
Right, and it's the one that's 80 feet away from the Baylors right now.
Right.
Because he had one hit point at the start of his turn, and he's like,
he better run. He's better run because I am plugging that bastard.
Well, he's basically just gonna just keep circling the Baylors.
Who's within 60 feet of me? That is a melee person.
That would technically be Gilbert and Crazy on the back of Gilbert, because they're in melee with the Baylor 30 feet above you.
Wonderful. I will give Crazy a bardic inspiration because Gilbert should already have one.
Okay.
And that will be my bonus action and my turn.
All right. Dean,
Yes.
it's your turn. You're on the back of
Do
Gilbert.
the thing.
You are 5 feet away from this Baylor.
I shall engage in violence.
That seems like a wise decision.
I am blessed.
Yes. Choirs of angels are going off.
I'm gonna fire 3 at the one that Gilbert's engaging.
You have crossbow expert, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just making sure. All hits.
Very good. Let's see, that mixes with that, and that does that. And then the total of 68 damage, a mixture of magical person and force. And then once more, I bonus action Sanctuary the Gilbert.
Okay. That bloodies him.
Very good.
Mecha's turn. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
Oh, sorry. Robot's just going to put away the light crossbow. It's useless at this point.
Okay.
He puts it into my backpack.
All right. Mecha's turn. Let's see. Gilbert and the people on Gilbert are within his aura. And you all take 16 necrotic damage. That would be Gilbert, Crazy, Dean, and your robot.
Okay, I'll take half from the Greater Milwaukee resistance.
All right. And then since you sanctuaried Gilbert, he is going to attack Dean
Ah.
with his big stick.
You approach me.
I feel like that line should be said by him, Mick, not us.
I shield him. I shield that strike.
and suddenly, it was me.
He does it again. Wow. All right.
Sexual.
He pulls out his whip. Does a 35 hit you?
That is a solid hit.
Okay. So that is a total of 25, mixture of magical slashing and fire.
Okay.
Are you resistant to fire? Can't
Yes,
remember.
I am.
All right. So let's see. 9 of that was fire. So you would only take 21 points of damage, and then I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay, give me a moment. Okay, so I'm going to forget that like in 5 seconds. I'm going to assume this is not magic. This is just mundane.
Correct.
Let's see. I'm going to assume this is also not magical restraints, correct?
Correct.
Can I boost the thing? Does it even matter? Fuck it, I'll do it. Faster Genius? 21?
21. Close but no cigar. As the whip pulls you 10 feet off of Gilbert, you are now falling.
Guess who can't reaction Featherfall?
Yeah.
I'll have a turn. You'll fall through a turn so you can cast a spell while you're falling.
Then, the Baylor beneath Nala is going to unfurl its whip and attack Nala with it. Oof. I think that hits you even in dragon form, Nala, yes?
That does.
Alright, so that is 26 points of slashing and fire damage. And then I need a strength save from you.
Alright, I need to figure out what a dragon saving save.
What size dragon?
Huge.
Sorry, adult? Ancient?
Adult.
Should be a +8. The strength mod is +8 for an adult
Yes.
silver dragon.
Yes, with no proficiency. 16.
Alright, you are yoinked 25 feet down. You are now 5 feet away from that Baylor, along with your rider.
And the two...
And the two guys in your
left,
hands. And you hear one of them say, "Oh god, not again." As the Baylor begins to beat your dragon ass with a big stick.
Joke's on him, maybe I'm into that.
Joke's on you, so is he.
She's a bard, so definitely she's into that. So
Okay, I'm going to do 3 damage rolls here just to keep some things separate, so please hang on. So that is a total of 129 bludgeoning and necrotic damage, and then I need 2 con saves from you.
Oh boy. Those are some numbers.
Ah, shit. You know what I forgot? I forgot Bless. The D4. Fuck.
Well,
My strength
the
save.
first one
Bring it.
passed. And the second one unfortunately fails. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 42.
Is that for Dragon Nala or Nala Nala?
Both.
Hmm.
Wait, sorry, no, just Dragon Nala. My bad.
Okay.
Wouldn't
That'd
make
be
any sense
fun.
otherwise.
That would be much worse if it was for both.
I was about to say, yeah, otherwise I could kill you without actually killing your dragon form.
And it's less that and more. I don't have a lot of health to spare even before that.
Right. Okay. So he's on the things. It is War's turn.
War is that one Baylor still running away?
What do you mean running away? It just pulled Dean off of
I thought you
Gilbert.
said only one had 5 hit points left.
It just rolled up on our block and let the 40 bang.
No. You mean the dragon you're on is running away? No, it's circling. It's just keeping you at range so it doesn't get killed. And it's keeping you 80 feet
Who ran from me? Okay, 80 feet away. I'm going to shoot the one that's 80 feet from me. I'm going to do the thing where because I can do it 3 times. I'm going to...
Yeah. I got what you mean. 1 hit.
Yeah, that.
1 hit.
There you go.
Okay. You shoot him. And wound him. He's still bloodied. Anything else?
No, I am done.
Alright, David, you are on the back of the dragon with War. You are 80 feet away from the enemy.
What time? 80 feet?
Yes.
I can't do anything. I gotta be in close proximity. Oh wow, that's a big word. I don't know, I can't do anything.
Engage the enemy in glorious melee combat.
But he's 80 feet away.
Is that quitter talk I hear?
What am I don't know, do I have wings?
I don't think you have wings.
Okay.
Do you have that Azamar feature that gives you? No, I don't think you're that Azamar. Never mind.
Should crack open a Red Bull and...
Sure, I am that Azamar.
Are you an Azamar? I didn't think you
She
were an Azamar.
is, but
Well,
she's
then
got the
if she's
necro.
over- Oh, Necro
Yeah.
Shroud. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, you don't have the wings. Yeah.
I'm a Scrooge. Well, I can't do anything then.
Alright. Crazy? You are 5 feet away from this Baylor. You could fight him in melee if you wanted to, being on the back of Gilbert.
Oh, please stab the thing.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
I'll do that. I'm gonna hit it.
Alright, you hit it with your magic battle axe.
It
Roll
is
to
a
hit.
+3 and does extra thunder damage. Remember, lightning damage.
Well, you do have access to action surge, right? You better use those right away.
I believe he has a couple action surges, actually.
I have a bard thing on me. Does that do anything?
You can add a d12 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
So that's just damage wise, not the hit.
All right. Let me ask you. You're
It's
a
only
level
on the
18
hit roll,
You're a level 18.
not on damage.
18 Cavalier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would, me personally, since you're in melee with it, I would bonus action mark it so that it can't hit nobody else without being at disadvantage. And then I would use both action surges because you're 18, you have 2, and I would commence to beating the fuck out of that thing. With 2 action surges, that means you have 9 attacks.
Can you use both action surges on the same turn?
I don't believe so normally. You can definitely get a mixed turn with
you
it.
can take 1 additional action on top of what you're normally allowed action.
I don't know. Can you use an action surge twice? I didn't know.
Not in the same turn.
Oh, okay.
So you can do 6 now and then 6 next turn.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, bard thing gives me
A plus 1d12?
Yes. You can do it after you roll, but before you are told whether the outcome is a success or not.
So, like that?
Yes, I think you're missing something though, because the axe, that +3 to hit, is in addition to the normal to hit modifier.
You know,
Yeah, you're
me
missing.
have a 11.
Oh, I
think?
never added my. I never did.
Yeah,
my-
so it would be
I
like plus
just did
11
that
plus 3. So that is actually a 36 to
plus
hit.
14.
So, yes, a 36 will hit him.
Okay.
You're probably not going to kill him. You should just roll all of your to hits at once and then just all the damage rolls.
Do that. Plus whatever. Do that.
Just, roll better than Mr. did.
Please roll better than I did. I rolled 2, 3, 2, 6, 120 though.
Yes, that 20 is
If
important,
he-
but
He hits a 20, it's gonna be some massive damage.
So I can action surge and get +3, right?
Yes.
right.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, so you can make 5 more attacks.
Yeah, you can make 5 attacks. Do what I did, except put 5 where that 6 is.
That?
Yeah. No, you don't get the D12 for all of these, just that one attack.
Oh, okay.
That's fine though. So let's
Thought it
see.
was
We can just do the math. So the
21, 34, 18, 30, 25.
One's a natural 20.
Yep, and that one auto hits as a crit. So besides the critical hit, there was 2 additional hits.
So 3 hits in total.
4 hits in total because of your first attack. So you got 4 hits, one of which is a crit.
Okay. I can't roll that damage all at once, can I?
Yeah, you can. You can do the same thing, so that RR for the damage roll, but remember that for the normal damage that the battle axe does, add a +3 to it because of the magic. And plus a D4, I believe, of extra damage.
What's the D4 from?
Plus the thunder
3.
damage it does when you hit.
It does an extra 3d4.
3D4, okay, sorry.
So
With
it's
every hit, that is so much damage.
so there's 4 attacks that in total. That
Yes.
Okay.
One of which was a crit. Are you using the shield?
I have a shield, but I'm not using the shield.
Eat that. That. And then plus what?
So what's your battle axe's normal damage?
If he's two-handing it, it would be a d10.
It's D8 plus 5 normally, but now it's a D8 plus 8.
Right, so the damage roll per attack would normally look like that then, with the added magic on the end.
That's a normal attack. And then you have to double that for the one you had the
Right.
crit on.
So it would be like 5d10 plus. Yeah, okay, yeah, Mick did it.
That would be your roll right there.
Yeah, so Mick's roll is 1 roll. That's the roll for the damage, all of it.
Wait, so that's the roll I need to make?
Yeah, the 5d10 plus 15d4, etc.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you need
yeah, if
our
I,
slasher.
yeah, alright.
All right. Yeah, you take a nice big chunk out of him. He looks somewhat upset with you.
No,
Did you mark him too, by any chance?
Yes, he did mark him.
That do extra. I mean, it's like
It
a
doesn't.
D8 or something, right?
It
No.
doesn't
It's a
extra.
defensive mark, not damage.
Ah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
it actually does extra damage too. Yes.
It does. Shit.
Yes, it does, and it marks the enemy. He can't hit anybody but crazy, or he has disadvantage.
well, I get an opportunity attack then.
That's what it is. If he hits somebody other than you, he adds an extra attack to his attack roll.
Yeah, I get an opportunity attack.
So it's a budget sentinel,
Yeah.
which is still
Alright.
nice.
Mm-hmm. So, Lieutenant.
Let's see.
Well, you find yourself on the back of a dragon being beat up by a Baylor, and you're 5 feet away. You're on that dragon, and you're 5 feet away from the Baylor.
Okay. Well, I am going to sunbeam that Baylor.
Okay.
Putting how this thing's into work.
That is 68 radiant damage and blinded, save for half and not blinded. And
Kinda
it is a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it passes that. It can't not pass that. Holy shit. It is
That's
incapable of failing that save.
Yikes. Well, still, half the damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Gilbert, your turn. You are in melee with this Baylor.
Yes, and you know, how far away is the dean right now?
It is 5 feet away from you.
Wait, didn't the dean fall off of my back?
He was pulled off, but technically he doesn't fall the 300 feet till the start of his turn.
I would like to adjust my position so that the dean will be on my back again.
Okay. You can do that.
And then I'd like to readjust my position and tear this Baylor a new asshole.
Uh-huh.
So it's just like the Looney Tunes where it's running in place in midair.
Yes.
Beautiful.
One hit.
You failed to penetrate its armor.
That is unfortunate.
Indeed.
How much movement have I used?
You have used 20 feet of movement total.
I'd like to use the rest to fly towards Port-Amour. Unfortunately, there seems to be one way to fight these guys, and it's to get them into melee with the civilian population. This is... Yeah, how bad off do these Baylors look?
The one you're
One's
fighting
bloodied.
is bloodied.
Oh shit, I must have missed that cue.
Yeah, and then we did some extra damage to it like crazy, just almost did 100.
So are you flying away?
Are they still flying towards Port-Amour?
They were when you interrupted them. They've been kind of dogfighting with you guys.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were running and gunning with them.
Well, you are, but they're not flying in perfectly straight lines now that they're engaged with you.
Who else is engaged in melee with these guys, or enough
Well-
that they are likely to continue the dogfight?
30 feet below you, Nala in her draconic form is engaged in melee with the other Baelor. And 80 feet away from you, kind of flying in a wide circle, is the third paladin. His dragon form looks really fucked up. But War seems to be
Bronze Bottom,
sniping
he's
pretty
trying to
effectively.
hang in.
Yeah, but War is on the back of Bronze Bottom, and he's been sniping at these guys.
Okay, I'm gonna shout instructions for the rest of us to pull back towards port, sniping as we go. And Gilbert's going to attempt to pull away from this guy. Probably a attack of opportunity. Yes, that thing.
Okay, so you fly 30 feet away from him, and he sends his whip out at you.
So, unwavering mark does state while it is within 5 feet of you, a creature marked by you has a disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't.
Yeah, but he's in the back of
within 5
he's
feet,
in the
that's
back
right.
of Gilbert, so he's 30 feet away.
Yeah, that is true. Big sad.
Gilbert, does a 38 hit you in draconic form?
Yes, unfortunately, my armor class is not high enough to protect me.
All right, so you take 29 slashing and fire,
That
and
hurts.
then I need a strength save from you.
One moment.
Okay, you
Hey.
pass. And how much movement speed do you have left? You've used 50 so far.
My total is 90.
Okay. So you continue and fly your 40 remaining feet. So you're like 60 feet away from it. 70 feet, sorry. Anything else?
You know what? Actually, wait, no, that won't work. Never mind.
Okay. Bronze Bottom continues his orbit. The other two paladins that are being held by Nala's hand are going to pull long swords and strike at the demon.
That's how you do it, man. Hell yeah.
Holy shit, they get 3 attacks each. Jesus Christ.
It is their last stand. Deus Vault.
Deus Vault.
And they are smiting
Nothing.
at every
One
so
hit.
bad.
One
One
hit.
does-
One glorious hit.
high level smite.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's a 3rd level spell slot, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Not bad.
Plus an additional because it's a demon.
Yeah, that's an extra 1d8 on the end.
Because it's even.
Okay, but that is those guys. Nala. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, he has to take some damage. Alright, continue.
I would like to. How far are these two Baelors from each other?
There is 60 feet between them.
All right. Well, there goes that plan. I will cast. Fuck it. Go big or go home. Disintegrate on this guy right in front of me.
Alright, is that a deck save? Yeah?
Dexterity. Yes.
Well, that appears to be a yeeter deleter right there.
14.
That is a fail. That is 58 force damage.
All right, you scour and score both the creature and his implants. And he takes all of that.
And I would like to give the paladin in my left claw a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Anything else?
That is action and bonus action. That's my turn.
All right. Dean, you find yourself flung and then landing back on Gilbert as he flew right the fuck off. What do you do?
I thank myself, firstly, because I knew this shit was going to get wonky. And I'm just high enough to deal with this shit. I fire. Repeatedly.
Okay, you're 70 feet away. Does that affect anything?
No. Marksman and sharpshooter, crossbow
All right.
expert, those things.
That is fine.
I'm going to say it until I remember. I am blessed. Ah.
2 hits. One of those is a crit. Or sorry,
Very
3
good.
hits. All 3 hits.
Oh, very good. I was about to be like, oh, shit. Crit, arcane crit. We'll put the arcane jolt in the crit, because why not?
Because you already have enough violence on a stick for one
And
murder.
what kinds of damage are these?
This is magical piercing and force. The 8d6 is force.
Okay. Stand
Let's
by.
see. Stand by. Is it bloodied or something?
No, I'm just figuring out how much damage it actually did.
Oh, there's resist. Ooh, feels bad.
Imagine resisting some damage. Fucking cringe, bro.
Big sad. At least it isn't immunity like those fucking ghouls. We don't care
Oh,
if you
yeah.
have magic weapons. Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that does damage him. So, yeah.
Okay.
He is not dead,
And-
though. Anything else?
He does not look like he is about to catch the oof, though, right?
No.
Okay, I
Fix that.
sanctuary Gilbert.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, wait a second. Can I like hold my piece on that? I'm not sure if I want to do that. Let's see. Within 5 feet of you, a creature has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. While it is within 5 feet of you, and he's got reach weapons, so it won't be effective. Okay, yes, Gilbert. I sanctuary the Gilbert. My apologies.
Oh.
What does Sanctuary do again?
It protects you if they start fucking with you. They
Won't that
have
make-
to. Okay, so every time they try to target you, they have to beat my spell DC and wisdom saving throw, or have to redirect their attack.
Doesn't that just make them beat your ass?
I can take it.
Okay.
Okay.
He can
So,
break these
start of the
bonds.
mecha's turn. Well, Nala and your 3 passengers, you are in the aura. And take 21 points of necrotic damage.
That is
So that is Nala, the 2 pallies, and the 2nd lieutenant.
unfortunate.
So he is going to keep beating you. Mm-hmm.
Understandable. Have a day.
I think those all hit, yeah.
Hit. Well, actually, crit, hit.
Ooh, wow. That's really unfortunate.
Ow!
See,
Oh,
he has
it's
brutal
time.
critical.
Oh shit!
Well, this is chunky also then.
No, I'm a dragon. Then I got my entire health bar to go through.
So I'm going to roll the non-necrotic damage first, because the necrotic has some special stuff with it.
Oh god! Is it reduced maximum hit dice?
Funny enough.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps thou shall experience great discomfort
Okay, so
in thy rectal cavity.
that's the bludgeoning, slashing, and fire damage.
Oh, wonderful. I'm still dragon. I am no longer dragon.
Okay, well, I need 2 con saves from you while you're still in dragon form.
What is my modifier? Big.
Yes, I for your sake, I hope it's big.
Oh, the paladins have an aura. Oh, please don't let this.
That is
this
true.
die.
They would have an
Please
aura.
tell me this.
What is
Wow,
their aura?
I'm going to lucky that.
Oh,
Their aura is +2, so that was a 22 and 16. Okay. All right. So, how many hit points did the dragon have at the start of this round?
Scroll up all the way up. 114.
Okay, so 168 of this is carrying over to Nala.
Nala's still conscious.
Okay,
Not by much.
that's good. Nala, let's see, yada yada yada. That was technically the second hit. Okay, so you don't need to worry about actually that failed con save because you would not have been. It was the whip was the third attack, and that is what actually put you out of form. So, yeah. So you're falling currently, by the way, because you're not flying anymore, as are the paladins and the second lieutenant.
I'm gonna just let that happen until I'm well out of range of these Baylors, because that's some spook shit I don't want to deal with anymore.
Okay. All right. Then the other mecha is going to bonus action teleport 10 feet in front of Gilbert. And let's see. He did not see that, so he's going to try and smack Gilbert. This is a wisdom save, right? For the sanctuary.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, he will actually make his attack.
Oh man, he's gonna get me in the schnoz.
Oof. Oof. So I'm going to need a con save from you, Gilbert.
A Constitution save, you say?
Enjoying this.
Yes.
I think he is enjoying beating us up.
I wasn't expecting the other crit. So go ahead and give me the con save, and I'll tell you what's happening. Okay, that's good. So you pass. So you only take, it's the 50 points of magical bludgeoning and 94 points of necrotic damage.
Could you repeat that?
You take 144 points of magical damage.
All right.
Then
Hello?
he makes his second attack, or tries to.
You know, I believe my nose has been or snout has been relocated.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry, I was AFK for
That's
a
fine.
bit. I don't know what happened with
The
connection.
Baylor teleported in front of 10 feet in front of Gilbert and then smacked him in the face after passing the sanctuary save. So he's going to try it
Okay.
again. I think he passed the sanctuary save.
Yep.
Does a 22 hit Gilbert?
A 22.
Yes.
Not when I shield.
Okay. So he's going to try again. Does a 25 pass the sanctuary save?
It does indeed. If only I had the Rod of Chaos. I
If
still
only.
would have.
Jesus fucking Christ!
This is the look of despair. You can't see the face behind the voice, but there is despair.
Okay, that
You
is
guys can't see my
66
face, I'm
points
happy.
of magical slashing and fire damage.
Strength save.
No, not. You're too close. Doesn't matter. He's not.
Okay.
He's not using it to pull you this time.
He used it to pull me to the exact location I currently am.
Yeah. All right. War. What is your range with the crossbows?
400 feet.
Oh, good, good. So he's still well within range then.
Oh, yeah. You can't escape me. I have crossbow expert. You can't get away.
He might be able to get away. It will take him 2 rounds, but he'd be able to outpace your dragon mount. Anyway, but he's still within range.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you just saw him just fucking tear Gilbert a new asshole.
I'm only bloodied.
Damn it. I fucked it up again. 20 and 24. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. It's 23 and 24. Sorry.
Yes, they both
14
hit.
and 15. Hey-o!
All right, yeah, another couple of arrows land into him. He's looking a little bit rougher.
Damn you, die already! We need to get to the ground, man. Fuck. I am done, though.
Okay. David?
Where's bad guy?
He's like 160 feet from you.
Why? Why is he so far away?
Because Gilbert flew away and he teleported after him. And your mount hasn't had time to adjust his orbit to bring you back within 80.
I don't know what to do. That's not mount not going.
I mean, he's starting to bank that way, but it's not his turn, so he can't move.
We need to take this. We need to start moving towards the back to the ground. Just get this.
Can I help him bend his wing to bank around? I don't know.
It won't help.
Then I can't think of anything
Alright.
to do.
Crazy, it is your turn then. The monster is 10 feet in front of you.
Bust him up again. Do another 6 blast attack.
That's not a melee round.
Yeah, I don't think Crazy is reach.
Isn't he on the back of Gilbert?
Yes,
Isn't that thing hitting Gilbert?
it's 10 feet away from Gilbert.
Okay.
I mean,
This was a poorly drawn out fight.
I'll breath
We
weapon.
should have kept this fight on the ground. We should not be up here in the air. This was a poorly thought out.
So, Crazy,
fight.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over, mister.
I'll breath weapon it.
Oh, okay. What's the save?
Dex save for acid, right?
Yeah, deck safe.
Okay, he got an 18.
It's a save for half, even if he passes.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll damage then. Because funny enough, he's not resistant to acid.
Do I still
That's-
have that word thing on me?
It wouldn't help here.
It wouldn't help.
All right, you spew acid all over him. You can see, chunks of the metal getting scored. His flesh kind of, fizzing. Anything else?
That's all I can do. Use that to reach other.
All right, Lieutenant. At the start of your turn, you once again find yourself in free fall.
How far away is the nearest enemy?
Well, considering you fell 300 feet, it's 300 feet above you.
Okay. Are there any allies still airborne?
Yep, there are 2 paladins and Nala falling with you.
We
Were any of them within 5 feet of me?
One of the paladins and Nala are both within 5 feet of you.
I am going to. Wait, is it one of the paladins that has feather fall? Or
Oh, that is a good point. Let me. It's the one without. The one farther away from you is the one with Featherfall. So the 2 guys
That might
close to you
prove to be
are
dangerous.
falling with you.
So I'm going to grab the paladin that's falling with me, and I'm going to dimension door to the ground.
Okay. You dimension door to the ground. Fortunately for you, it's only like 100-something feet away. Anything
And
else?
then that'll be it.
Okay. I just imagine you grabbing him and be like, "Are you willing?" He's just like pissing his pants. All right. Gilbert, it is your turn.
I'm being tailed by 2 Baylors.
Only by 1, and it's hard to call it a tail when he teleports in front of you and starts smacking you in the face.
How far away is the second?
You moved. The other one is 70 feet away from you. He's back where Nala was.
Distance to the ground?
You are 530 feet above the ground.
Gilbert is going to dive bomb the ground, get us low. The fold the wings in and
Yeah.
let gravity take me out of the way.
Okay. Well, he didn't attempt his attack of opportunity.
Does he get an attack of opportunity when I'm falling?
You are using your movement to do it, even if it doesn't cost you anything.
Okay.
if it's a willing movement, usually that's an opportunity attack.
I had to try.
Does an 18 pass a sanctuary save?
It does not.
All right, he is unable to make his attack of opportunity then, because there's no other valid target.
All right, yeah, Gilbert's gonna yeet himself with his complement of goons towards the ground.
All right, so you're literally just trying to free fall.
Yes, I'm going to attempt to catch myself so we can land nicely on the ground.
Okay, yeah, you dive 300 feet. You are basically at terminal velocity. So you're 230 feet above the ground. All right, and then paladins. Let's see. That paladin's floating down. The other paladin is watching this, looking up in the air to see where the Gilbert bomb is going to be landing, and he's going to take off running in that direction.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
He's basically looked up, sees you dropping like a stone intentionally, and he's running off in the direction to where you look like you're going to land.
All right.
Nala, it is your turn, because at the start of your turn, you fall 300 feet. You also see Lieutenant grab the other paladin and Dimension Door to the ground. What do you do?
Good question.
Is
I don't
Nala
know.
in danger? You don't have Featherfall? Don't you have Featherfall, you goof?
You are still 165 feet in the air at free fall.
Ooh, I do have Feather Fall, but I want to be nowhere near that demon. Um. Hmm. I don't have anything that really has range to do much. I'll just feather fall myself and anybody who's falling with me. That's all I have right now. I don't exactly have the means to get back into the battle short of Dimension Door.
All right, so just to be clear, you're casting Featherfall on yourself?
Yeah,
All right. And nothing else?
yeah.
Okay, then we will go to Dean. Dean, you are in the back of the Gilbert dive bomber and are currently plummeting towards the ground. On his back.
I'm riding a roller coaster approaching terminal velocity. No, at terminal velocity.
Yes.
While trying to aim my now defunct hand crossbow. So I hand the hand crossbow to the robot because that ain't gonna do shit at this range. And I pull out the light crossbow he just put in my backpack. And I fire.
Okay, does it have a range at 300 feet?
It has a range of 320 feet.
Is that at disadvantage or normal?
Sharpshooter.
Nice. Yeah, well, go ahead and shoot.
I do have the blessings of this whiskey, this wine that has yet to be named.
Danger Sauce.
Oh, and I'm not gonna. Oh, I can't bonus action because that's only with the hand crossbow. Fuck. Well, that's 3 hits, right?
Yes.
The one time I wanted to use the bonus action instead of Sanctuary to fire, I'm not able to. Seven. Whoops, almost forgot the explosive bits. Would separating the force from the magical piercing help you?
Yes.
Okay, 50 points magical person.
Okay.
And 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And now I hand my robot the light crossbow. Because I'm not sure if the things are going to pursue us.
Uh-huh.
So the robot has both my weapons. And I'm holding on to dear life for this dragon.
Yep. Yes, you are. Okay. Well, at the start of their turns, no one is in any of their auras. So the one above the dive bombing Gilbert is going to fly 80 feet straight down. It will then dash for another 80 feet. It will then bonus action teleport.
Fucking hell.
Right in front of me?
No, he is 20 feet behind you.
This is an Avengers level threat.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Here's some Dragon Ball Z bullshit right here.
I'm loving this.
Yep. Okay. The other... That's all you can do. He'd use his action to dash. The other mecha is actually going to converge towards him, moving 280 feet also with the teleport. And that will put him...
Oh no, he's grumbling. It's the return of Big Yorgle.
Sorry, no, just doing math in my head. I grumble when I'm doing math in my head. He is 10 feet lower in altitude than the other one, but he is still 30 feet off to what the equivalent of would be to the south of you. So he's 10 feet away from you, Gilbert. Nope, sorry. He's straight line distance is like 35 feet from you. And we go to war.
I'm going to shoot the one. Oh, wait. How far is that one from me?
Based on the movement of your mount, their movement, it is 290 feet away from you.
I was trying to see. Yeah, it's too far. Okay, so I can't do that. So I'm just going to shoot at it.
Okay. That would be one hit.
I am doing.
Alrighty, yeah, he's starting to look pretty rough.
I'm going to tell our dragon to kindly take us to the ground now.
You hear him growling like, I'm going as fast as I can towards the fight. David.
I don't know.
Alright. Crazy.
How far away are they?
20 feet behind you.
Yeah, I can't.
Alright, Second Lieutenant, you're on the ground.
What do I see?
Well, through the dead and dying trees, you can see Gilbert has plummeted 300 feet. He's still about 230 feet from the ground. And it appears both Baylors have decided to converge on him. And the closer one being 20 feet away, right on his tail. The other being more like an intercept angle, but is still 35 feet away.
Well, the lieutenant's gonna misty step as a bonus action, 30 feet in that direction, and continue walking towards it.
Okay. The point of impact is roughly 70 feet away from you.
Oh, I thought it was a much longer range.
No, Gilbert didn't go that far before he dive bombed.
So how far away from me are they again?
From your initial position was 70 feet.
Alright, the second lieutenant's gonna move in 10 feet, and then he's gonna hit the nearest Baylor with another radiant blast from the sunbeam.
Does that have a range over 200 feet?
I thought you said they were 70 feet out.
The point of impact, where they're headed towards on the ground, is 70 feet away from you. They're still at an altitude 230 plus feet. Sorry.
Then He's going to walk over about 10 feet and then ready a sunbeam.
Okay. What's the range on that, just so I have a reference?
60-foot line, 5 feet wide.
Okay. So they basically have to be at the ground. Got it. All right. Gilbert, are you still free falling, or are you trying to slow down?
Going to slow down
Okay.
so I can like trying to use the momentum, but slowing myself to land safely. You know, the usual draconic dive bomb.
Sure. Um.
Preferably not onto a tree. I don't feel like impaling myself.
All right, you ought to be
Careful.
you ought to be specific about this, huh? All right. Yeah,
I do.
you are able to do so. You do lose half your movement as you slow down and come for the landing, but you are on the ground.
All right. I will use my action to shift into a champion fighter. You know, the creature stat block.
Okay.
And sorry, just a second for the spell list to load up. I shall quicken cast Holy Weapon upon my Vorpal sword, imbuing it with radiant energy.
Okay.
That shall be my turn.
All right. And let's see, the paladin. He will keep running. He is still floating. The one with Warren on it will, fly 160 feet closer. Okay. And Nala, it is your turn. You are floating towards the ground.
What's the range to the Baylors?
The badly wounded one from you is 90. The other one is 100.
Can I get them in a 20-foot radius sphere without hitting friendlies?
There are no friendlies over there, so yes, you can. You have to put it almost perfectly right in the middle between them, but it would graze both of them.
Wonderful. Then I will cast Synaptic Static, upcast to I'll go 7th level.
All right, what kind of save?
Intelligence save.
Oh, nice.
Very spicy. And that is a spicy meatball.
Fail and fail. So
Mhm.
this is a 5th level spell, so 8d6 plus. Oh, this actually doesn't give me anything for upcasting it, apparently. Does it not? That's weird.
Wow, that's mean.
Oh, yeah. There's actually no reason to upcast this, apparently.
If you didn't want to upcast it, that's fine.
What spell?
Synaptic Static.
Oh yeah, it has no upcast.
32 psychic damage. And then minus 1d6 off of every attack roll, concentration saving throw, and ability check for the next minute. That does not require concentration.
Cool.
And that is my turn.
All right, Dean, you are on the ground.
That's how the bard casts Greater Bane with damage. How far is the nearest Mecha Baylor to me?
That would be 250 feet straight up.
I look at the robot. Robot's got both weapons in its hands. So I was going to pluck the light crossbow from him, and I fire thrice.
Okay.
I am blessed. One hit.
One hit.
One hit. Well, that is very unfortunate. 17
Indeed.
points of person damage. And with that, I'm going to hand the light crossbow back to the robot. Like as if I just shot a rifle, and this guy's the shell monkey? The
Yeah.
one that picks up all the brass. And then I pick up the hand crossbow, and I order him to fuck off. He puts the light crossbow in my backpack and runs as far as it can, 40 feet. 80
Okay.
feet dashing away from me.
Sure.
And let's see, I try to get within 40 feet of Gilbert.
Okie doke.
Social distancing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's it for me.
All right. Well, the
Yes.
thinking. Okay. The non-bloodied Baylor uses his bonus action teleport to appear 10 feet in front of the last dragon in the air. Knocking him out of dragon form, and as he begins to fall. The dragon then attacks the paladin form.
That's the second 66 you rolled. Are you saying things crazy? He looks keyed up on my end. I don't hear anything.
Could this be it for the paladin?
No, don't die. Don't die, Bronze Bottom.
I really hope he doesn't die because I'm riding this fucker.
No, he's already back into human form. You're falling.
Oh, he's got Paladin Aura, but it don't matter, doesn't it?
Oh wait, shit! I forgot to add this shit. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No, the paladin is still conscious, barely.
I would not blame him if he bowed out and played dead. But he's in the air.
Yeah,
Does
he's
not
in
have
the
that
air and
liberty.
falling.
Yeah.
With a very angry Baylor. The other Baylor is going to mimic Gilbert, tuck his wings in, and fall towards the ground.
Clever girl.
Until he's 120 feet above the ground, at which point he will use his bonus action teleport to simply appear on the ground.
All according to plan.
Amen.
And then he turns to Dean.
Okay, less so according to plan.
Welcome back.
and proceeds to beat the shit out of Dean.
Very
according to
much
plan.
not according.
Solid hits. Every
Okay.
single one hits. I am resistant for fire and necrotic. I will note this.
Okay. I will separate those out for you then.
And before you ask for saves, I am blessed. I am saying this for my sake and not for your sake. I apologize.
It's fine.
Okay, that hurts a lot.
As it should. That is a lot of violence.
Alright, so magical slashing bludgeoning 64, necrotic 29 and 46, 9 fire. And then I need 2 constitution saving throws from you.
64, 14, and 5? 4? I'm sorry. Can you give me the totals of the damage?
Hang on. While I'm doing this, do 2 con saves.
Okay. Is this versus magic?
Yes.
This makes me happy. Oh, God. That's a little terrifying.
From all 3 hits? That's not terrible from these guys.
Flash of Genius, that 20. 25.
Okay, good. You passed both of them then. You only take the 105 damage.
All right.
Okay. And War. At the start of your turn,
Yeah, I'm falling.
you fall 300 feet. You are 200 feet from the ground, and you have time to take
Okay.
your normal turn. So what do you do?
Okay, all right. I am going to. Do I fall 300?
At the start of your turn, you fall to 300 feet. So you are currently, when you can take actions and stuff, 200 feet from the ground, 300 feet below the Baylor.
All right, I'm going to hold my action then, because what I want to do is at the start of my next turn, right before I hit the ground, I'm going to try to fire breath to stop my fucking ass, because that's the only thing I have. Or else I'm going to smack the ground and die. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, I got you. All right. Crazy. The Baylor has landed. He is 15 feet away from you.
God, run. Just cut this. Ah!
Okay, so I would like to move forward 5 feet and then Furious Charge it.
Okay. So what does that do?
Furious Charge. If I hit a creature after moving 10 feet in a straight line, it must make a strength save. If failed, the target is knocked prone.
Okay, well, go ahead and make your first attack roll. Let's see if you hit.
Okay. I still have that plus D12 or no?
No, that was like a one-time use thing.
Oh, okay.
So your first attack misses.
It's
You have 2 more attacks. So why don't you go ahead and make your second attack?
Why don't you add your modifier to it there, like the 13, the plus 13 you get for attacking?
Oh,
That's 11 plus 3, so 14 at the moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
But you can still make your second attack. You haven't used up your charge or anything.
okay.
But your first attack misses for sure. That one hits.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage, and I'll make a strength save.
Oh man, I wish I had something to fuck up his strength save, and it doesn't even matter. Big sad.
It's physically not possible for him to fail it.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
So,
creature with a
hit
strength
your
of
third
30, it's
attack.
hard to knock him down.
Yeah, you hit him with your third attack, and then you bonus action. Or
Oh,
action.
you also add 3d4 to that damage roll.
And
Yeah,
then you
roll
action.
roll 3d4 plus 3, because you hit him with your magic axe, I assume.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. He looks
So-
to be on the verge of death.
This is the part where I tell you do have a second use of action surge, and I recommend you use it.
He's only used
I
2 of his
do-
3 attacks without action surge.
Well, see, that's the thing. And then once I hit it, I can put fucking unwavering mark. I think that's what that is. On it, yeah, unwavering mark,
Okay.
which gives me a +9 damage.
On this hit or the next hit?
On
next-
all hits,
The next hit?
as long
Okay.
as long as nobody else hits him.
Okay. Well, you have one more attack, so why
as
don't you go ahead
as
and roll
somebody
it?
else marks it.
So I gotta roll to hit again.
Roll to hit again. Unfortunately not.
What?
A 21 does
Ah.
not hit.
That's bullshit.
His armor is thicker
Action
than that.
surge and hit him again.
Yeah, I want to action surge and hit him 3 more times.
Go right ahead. Roll to hit.
When I
Just
said
do
there's an
that all at
Avengers
once.
level threat, I was not exaggerating.
Meh, the Avengers are weak sauce compared to us.
Not wish,
Yeah,
pretty
I
much.
mean, it's not like they're the
I'm just
Justice
gonna roll
League.
my. I'm just gonna roll my next 3 to hit.
Yeah, go right ahead. All right. 2 of those would hit. You should roll
Okay.
damage.
Roll that beautiful beam damage.
She's weak enough right now. Throwing beans at him might be effective.
Just wait, if you crack him open, there's a surprise inside.
Oh god.
Funny you should mention
Together.
that.
No!
So you hit him, Crazy. And then
Okay.
he explodes.
Awesome.
They have self-destruct as their final ability.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
When the
my
Baylor
death-
dies, it explodes. Each creature within 50 feet of it must make a wisdom saving throw. So, Crazy, Dean's robot, and Gilbert, wisdom saving throws, please.
I did tell the robot to dash as far away as possible. That's 80 feet. Does that exclude the robot?
Yes.
Woo! Is this versus magic, or am I completely...
Yes. This is magical. This is very, very magical.
Yes, I think I am very fucked. Did you say wisdom?
I did.
I can do Indomitable on this.
If you would like to, go ahead, because that's an 11 will
Good
not
job.
pass.
Oh fuck! So yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Please be that's better.
That's the best you can do.
Pretty fucking much.
I don't think 17 is going to cut the must. Flash of Genius, that's my last bit.
So that'd be a 23 from you, Dean?
22. So if it's
Sorry, yeah.
23,
No, it's not. The DC was 20. So unfortunately, Crazy, you take all of this damage. For
No.
Gilbert and Dean, you guys take half. As a big blast of necrotic energy hits the air.
Is the landscape even deader than it used to be?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
So that is 133 points of necrotic damage.
Motherfucker.
Hooray for having.
If I didn't.
That was the last one, right? There's no more, right?
There's still the one flying up
But there's
top.
more. There's another one.
Yes, if you're having that, that was only 66 points of necrotic damage. But you
How
managed to
bloody
kill
is
one.
the party?
I'm almost dead.
I ain't touching another fucker.
You guys want to pull back? You can pull back.
I'm gonna go hide. I got
Good luck
23 health
again.
left.
It's like this little mushroom cloud of green necrotic energy rising up from the blast zone.
I have fucking 23 health left. I do not want to be here anymore.
Okay, so you are moving then? Oh, wait, no, you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hide.
There's
wanna
nothing
go
to hide behind here. The blast sort of eliminated all the cover. But you can start moving towards the forest.
That works. I'll do that.
All right, second lieutenant.
Well, I see.
Well, you saw the Baylor land, and there was some fighting, then it blew up. You were outside the blast radius. You see nearly 500 feet in the air the other Baylor flying around. It has just knocked the last dragon out of the sky.
Okay, I guess that's gonna be it for me then.
All right, Gilbert.
The last remaining Baylor, how does it look?
Injured.
How far away?
And
About 500 feet up.
So I hate to do this in the middle of combat, but I have got to get going.
All right, have a good night.
Good night.
Gilbert pounds his shield in a challenge to this Baylor.
I don't think he can hear you from 500 feet away.
I use thaumaturgy and pound my shield to challenge him.
He looks at you, gives you a nice, wide, toothy smile. Anything else?
No, I believe that will do.
All right. Let's see. That paladin is still floating to the ground. That one's free falling towards the ground. That one is just arriving now in the clearing where you guys landed. He looks severely bloodied, but he's still alive. And Nala.
Any enemies still within? There's only one Baylor left, right?
Correct.
Within 120 feet of me?
No.
How far is it?
You're like 100 feet above the ground, still floating towards the ground. That would put him about 400 feet above you.
I have nothing to reach that far. Yeah, I got nothing.
All right. Dean?
The part where there's not enough drugs in my system to stop the pain of my spleen and all my organs starting to fail me as my poor little heart can't handle this shit. So I'm gonna do what Dean normally does when Dean feels like this. He's gonna hotbox. He's gonna go and use rope trick. He's gonna move 20 feet first. Closer to the robot. He's gonna rope trick and use the remainder of his feet getting up the rope trick.
Okay.
You know what? No, fuck it. Let's make it 10 feet. It's a 10 feet. No, fuck. Like 7 feet. This is like uncomfortable clubhouse height rope trick.
Okay. It's like kids' treehouse sized. Got it.
So I'm going in there and I'm agonizing in pain. And the robot's gonna try to surreptitiously, probably not very effectively, sneak its way closer to the rope trick.
Yeah, it's not very. There's nowhere for it to hide. It is a clearing.
It has all heart. You don't understand. This thing is on all fours, and it's like doing a little da-da.
Oh yeah. It is totally trying to sneak, and it's very like stereotypical Scooby-Doo Pink Panther sneaking. It's just everyone can see him. When he goes by Gilbert, you can actually hear kind of like a low hum from him, you know. All right. Anything else from you?
Oh no, I'm fucked up. I am so fucked up.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. That Baylor, Gilbert. I want you to make a persuasion check.
Not intimidation because I'm insulting his pride.
You're not intimidating to him.
That's well, I'm gonna have to correct that.
All right. He starts kind of flying over your direction, tucking his wings in and free falling 300 feet down. He's heading right for you. War, you are approaching the ground. I believe you were going to attempt some attempt at soft landing with some fire breath.
I was gonna try that.
All right. Go ahead and make a Constitution check to see how long you can keep breathing, because that's going to determine how much that slows you down.
I have slow fall. I am a monk.
Okay, I will take that into account. But please make a Constitution check. It's not a saving throw, it's just a check. Alright. So you're heading down, you're using your monk, you're slowing yourself down. As you get close to the ground, you start breathing out fire. And you begin to slow and slow and slow. And you actually get to a point where there's like this like little moment where you actually start heading back up. And you just use that momentum to just kind of like do like a half backflip so that you land gently on your feet on the ground.
What a legend.
There's like smoke rising, and then you just kind of like step into the clearing through the smoke, having taken no fall damage.
This shit's just like wrestling. What the fuck?
And that's when the cage comes down and the Undertaker. No.
That's when the dragon, the Mecha Baylor.
Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm gonna kiss the ground because I'm so happy to be alive.
All right.
Dimp.
I mean, I used my action to stop myself, so I don't have another action.
Simp for the ground.
Well, that was a readied action that you had. You still have your normal turn.
Oh, well, then I'm gonna shoot the Baylor that's going towards Gilbert.
All right. Go ahead. Unfortunately, you miss.
I am done.
Okay. Crazy.
Yes.
Well, the Baylor is plummeting towards your group. It's still 200 feet away. Is there anything you would like to do?
I'm gonna go fucking hide in the woods.
All right. Lieutenant.
Has pulled out for the day.
Oh, yep. Sorry. All right, Gilbert. It obviously took your challenge for what it is. It's headed right for you. It's 200 feet away and following.
Excellent. I'll use my action to take the dodge action, and I will quicken cast Thaumaturgy. Instead of ominous music or noises, I would like to play E1M1.
Okay. Ewan1 starts playing in the clearing. The sounds of shotguns cocking comes to mind, or racking the shotguns comes into the field. Let's see. That guy hits the ground. And goes splat.
Wow. Just like that, he gave no fucks. Oh my god.
What? No one had slowed that one paladin. So when he fell, he hit the ground hard.
Oh, I thought you meant the Mecha Baylor. Oh
No. This is the paladins. One of them didn't. No one slowed his descent. So he had a rather rapid encounter. He attempted lithio breaking, but his body did not survive the encounter. Okay. The other guy continues to float down gently. Nala.
Still nothing within 120 feet.
Technically, he would be at the very edge of that. Yeah, he's passing by you, sort of. He's 120 feet away from you, at the very edge of your range.
Wonderful. I will synaptic static him again then.
Okay, that's a int save.
Yes. That is a pass. So he will take half damage.
Okie dokie.
$15 psychic damage. And then he does not take the extra effects, but he should still be under them from the last one.
Right.
Alright,
All right, you continue to float gently towards the ground. Dean.
So, the robot was trying to sneak, and as this dragon is approaching his, like, terminal velocity, it's not the dragon, it's the Mecha Baylor. Robot gives up all guises of stealth and immediately fucks off to the rope trick. Robot's there with me. We're all scrunched, super claustrophobic. And I'm like, wait a fucking second. I peek out the rope trick.
Uh-huh.
How far is the Mecha Baylor?
200 feet up.
Now, I'm confused. Can I fire out of this rope trick while peeking out of it?
Sure.
Then I will do the thing. Is it 200 feet or closer?
200 feet.
I'm firing. Oh, wine, don't fail me now. I still need to know your name before I die.
One hit.
'16 person. Go back to cover.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. I'm gonna Look, what obvious targets are in there besides Gilbert?
There's Crazy. Oh wait, no, Crazy fucked off to the woods. The Paladin, the other Paladin, is standing there with him.
I like how you have to exclude obvious targets, or Gilbert from obvious targets.
Okay, I want to give Gilbert as much help as I can. I sanctuary the man, and I fuck right back in the tent.
Okay. You done?
Yep.
All right. So Baylor starts his turn, unfurls his wings, slightly slowing his descent. When he's 120 feet from the ground, he simply teleports to right in front of Gilbert and the Paladin. He is going to attack the Paladin first.
I think this oofs the crap. Yes, this
Paladin
does.
goes squish. You hear him, Gilbert. He doesn't speak, but you hear in your mind through the E1M1 just this chuckle as he then turns to attack you. So this is... What's the DC on the Sanctuary save?
19.
Okay, so both attacks will be made. All right, Gilbert. Ooh.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Dodged.
It's a dodge action.
Oh, dodge. Okay, well, he crit the first attack against you.
There's one other funny detail. Adamantine armor.
That's very, very good for you.
Brutal criticals suck. Fuck this shit.
I mean, the real fun's going to be inside the packaging.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure the whip missed then. 16.
Okay, so 16 misses. Was that 20 up there, the other to hit?
Yeah, he made 2 attacks. I didn't realize it was at disadvantage, so I just counted both 20s as 1 attack.
Oh, okay. So there was a 20 to hit and a 16 to hit.
There was a nat 20 to hit and a 16
okay.
to hit. Yes.
Okay, sorry, I looked up at the
It's fine. So
Yeah,
only the mecha, but because of the adamantine plate, it's only considered a normal hit.
Yep.
I need a con save from you. Do you have necrotic damage? Or is that
Not yet.
Not you. Okay. Con save. All right, very good. So you take 60 points of damage, bludgeoning and necrotic.
You know, that's kind of interesting because I think I actually only take 30 points of bludgeoning as Gilbert's flesh withers and his eyes.
This is
begin
magical
glowing.
bludgeoning.
Right. I take the full 30 bludgeoning of that, but not so much the necrotic. I'm a Death Knight again.
Okay.
This isn't even my final form.
All right, you've reverted to Death
Exactly.
Knight form. Got it. He's beaten you out of your polymorph.
Yes, and now I have a true advantage over him.
Yes, you probably do, actually. All right, War?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I'm shooting that thing. How far is it from me? Since I'm on the ground. And
Since you're on the ground, it is 70 feet from you.
Okay, good. I can do that. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it, and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Okie dokie. 1 hit.
Is anybody in melee with it?
Yes, Gilbert is.
Good. $42 points.
Okay.
That is all I can do this turn.
Alrighty, Crazy. You still hiding?
I'm fucking off in the woods. Yep.
Alright. And Gilbert, are you back? Is Gilbert taking the dodge action again?
He did
Oh,
say that
shit.
he had to
I'm
use the
here.
bathroom.
Alright, Gilbert, what you doing? It's your turn.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to slide down the stairs to get here. He's right in front of me?
Yep, he is chest to chest with you, as it were. 0 feet distance.
Vow of enmity. I get advantage on it.
love it. I love it.
Good. Do it.
Hack and slash.
Two hits.
Smites.
As you will.
Fourth level. Bonus damage.
Yes, he is a fiend. He's like a fiendly fiend.
Not just a fiend, but also a scoundrel and a conniver.
A large portion of that is radiant.
Alright, that bloodies him.
I shall now laugh maniacally in his face.
Maniacal laugh.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Nala?
How far is it from me to him?
Let's see, you would be just about landing. This would put you about 70 feet away from him.
I would like to slap him with another synaptic static.
Does that target friendlies as well?
It is an AoE, not a multi-target. I would like to avoid friendly fire if I can.
What's your perception? Passive?
I want to say 13, 14.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Whether you can
Wonderful.
accurately place Gilbert's position. That's all.
Alright. And then the synaptic static is an intelligence save.
18.
18 fails.
Alright.
32 psychic.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Okay. Dean?
Okay. Weed box has turned into light support vehicle. No surrender. So the robot peeks out of the tank hole, quote unquote,
Uh-huh.
and sees the Mecha Baylor, yes?
Uh-huh.
Confirms it's not right in front of my face, in front of Gilbert's face.
It is right in front of Gilbert's face.
I pop out. Well, robot pops back in, I pop out, and I fire.
Okay. Just imagine you hanging from your legs, like hooked around the edge of the hole, and you're upside down, just shooting at this guy.
Yeah, there's a reason why the robot's here. Especially when I'm all fucked up, half conscious.
Yeah, I hope you don't kill him because that blast is going to be when you're outside the hole.
Yep. It's why the robot's inside.
Yep. That is 2 hits.
Let's see. 39 points of person damage. And I appear to be running low on bolts. The bolts that I care about, which makes me sad. I peek back and... Oh, no. Bonus action Sanctuary Gilbert. And I go back in cover.
Okay. All right. Well, at the start of the mecha's turn, let's see. Can't cross the boundary. So, Gilbert. You take 15 necrotic damage at the start of the Baylor's turn.
You mean I take no damage?
Okay. This is
I'm undead.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I'd given you resistance or immunity. Couldn't remember. So
straight up immunity.
Great. So he's going to look at you. He's going to look over to where Nala is. He nods, teleports over to where Nala is, and begins to beat Nala.
Oof.
I never stopped to consider that that was an alternative.
Does a 38 hit Nala?
Strangely enough, a 38 does hit the unarmored bard.
Jesus Christ, that was so close
Okay.
to just...
66 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage, and then I need a con save.
Do you need a con save if I'm unconscious?
Yes.
That is a third 66. You have rolled. That is super heresy.
What is my con? Is this
Turns
a
out as
magic
you...
effect?
Yes. Turns out as you roll a bunch of dice, you approach to usually rolling the average. Okay.
18.
All right, give me a second.
Wait, how many times did you
Your
roll?
maximum hit points are reduced by 44.
Oh boy.
He then, while looking at Gilbert, raises up his maul and brings it down on Nala once again.
Burn my city too, why don't you?
That's the plan.
I mean, I don't even think he needs to roll to hit.
Well, he
Fuck.
does, because he has to hit before it's considered a crit.
He could double nat 1. Under has double nat 20.
Yes,
Tonight.
he could have. He could have. So
And if he nat 20, that's a bad oof.
yeah. So you're going to take 2 failed
Two
death
failed
saves. What is your maximum hit points right now?
128, I think.
Okay.
Around there.
How many hours has it been since...
He chunky salsas you. That is
Oh.
more than your negative max.
Oh,
What?
wow.
He'd
Wait, what?
hits on an unconscious person within 5 feet are automatically
Are
critical
crits.
hits. He has brutal critical, so that one hit deals 176 damage. He only has 128 hit points, and is thus pulped by it.
Oh no, we lost Nala. No
Allow me to
save.
adjust my spectacles.
War. He then flies 80 feet to you and uses his whip.
So, in character, how long has it been since we hit level 17?
1 or 2
level
sessions.
18.
Level
Since
8.
we hit 17?
Oh, since you hit
I mean-
level 17, I don't know. All right, does a
That-
36 hit War? Mr.
I am activating my warding flare. I depose disadvantage on the attack roll unless it can't be blinded.
He actually can't be blinded. I didn't hear that part before I rolled. That's fine. I think he would hit you regardless, though.
Fucker, man.
There,
Damn.
there
This is
aren't
just
a
not-
lot of characters that a 20 would miss. Or 30.
So the whip deals 31 slashing and fire damage to you. And it is your turn, War. He is right in front of you.
I am going to fuck him. He still has Hunter's Mark on him, so I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Point blank range.
Yes. Yes, it is.
This is dangerous.
You in the ass.
1 hit. All right. He's looking pretty bad.
Damn, I have uncanny dodge. I could have half that damage. Fuck.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do in my bonus action. Probably disengage and run. Probably.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to see if I have a teleport or anything. If I have any way.
Just die tired.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna run if this motherfucker can catch me. So I want to see if I can. I haven't cast a spell yet. That's an action. It's a bonus act. Long Strider's an action, and I don't have any bonus action spells that I can do. I am going to cast Sanctuary as a bonus action on myself.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Fuck you!
And that's when we learn he has innate casting of 9th level Dispel Magic.
Nope, he does not have spells.
Well, that's nice. Thank you.
He'd be a little higher than CR29 if he had spellcasting too. All right. Assuming that's it for you.
And I'm gonna move away. I'm gonna move away from him.
Okay. Yep. You move your
Yeah.
full movement, which is 40 feet for you.
45.
45. Okay. All right. Crazy. Are you still fucking off?
Yep.
All right. You hear the sounds of combat behind you. You want none of that shit, and you keep running.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Probably slightly squishier than it used to be.
Gilbert, you see the Baylor standing where
Coward.
War and Nala were. He is 70 feet from you.
Nutcrackers. I will pursue him.
Okay.
I'll dash after him.
All right. So you can move 60.
You do have an extra 10 feet of movement speed thanks to Longstrider. I will note this.
Oh, holy shit!
Okay.
Okay, so that's 80 feet I can move.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, that's my action.
Okay.
I'll use my bonus action to tase a motherfucker.
As you are wont to do. Sure.
Do I have advantage because of his metal armor?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh. Oof.
Oof.
You miss.
Oof.
That is what the kids call unfortunate. Sorry, War. You're fucked.
Later, shitlord.
All right. Dean?
Well, situation's critical. Robot peeks out.
Only
And is
one of
acting
your
at
bosses are
fire.
dead. It's not that bad.
What's the distance between me?
7-0.
Robot is back in. I give it the light crossbow. I use my hand crossbow and I take 4.
Uh-huh.
That's what I call unfortunate.
Okay. Well, the 1 and the 18 will hit, though the 1 probably doesn't hit the target you were intending. Roll damage for both separately, please.
Right in the ass.
Did I mention that I'm barely conscious?
Wait a second. Mick shooting people in the ass with a crossbow. Where have I seen this before?
Oh,
Every other
that's
D&D session we've ever done.
that's not me. That's the bones with slings for information.
That's what they all say.
Holy shit!
Okay, so that's in order. So I think that's 20 to the Death Knight and 21 to the Baylor. What's a 2d6?
Explosive bolts.
Ah, okay.
Mick, you have dealt more damage to Gilbert's true form than the Mecha Baylor has.
The Mecha Baylor has decided to toy with you by killing all of your friends while you watch before murdering you.
I don't even say anything. There's blood in my eyes. I can barely fucking tell what I'm shooting at. I get back in and I have the robot assist me clean my fucking...
Okay. So there is one thing I forgot at the end of Dean's turn. That other paladin has landed, and in fact is close enough to run up and attack the Baylor.
Oh!
This mad lad.
His name be written in the book of Valhalla.
How bad does this Baylor look?
It is past bloodied.
Like at risk of blowing up on us soon?
It depends how much damage you do to him. He might.
150.
He's not on
maybe,
the
probably.
verge of death, if that's what you're asking.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those. I know he's past bloody, but how close to verge?
I say
Like-
about a
Not possible to
120.
tell.
Like
120.
3.
120. I give it 350. Between 350 and 120.
Like 3.
Yep, so he runs up and does that, and then as a bonus action, he is going to turn the tide. If Gilbert is below half, he gains 5 hit points.
Gilbert is nowhere near even bloody.
Oh, this guy was way past bloodied, so he wants the 5. Then it's the Mecha's turn. And there's an aura.
Oh, I'm just gonna kind of give the guy a thumbs up as he dies.
Nope, because of that 5, he is still alive.
In that case, my thumbs up is quite genuine instead of ironic.
Yep. As the Baylor's kind of casually backhands him with the stick.
Casual, baby. Oh, no.
Squish goes the Paladin.
Oh.
And now it's ironic.
Yeah.
Hateful, undead demon
He is then going to
robot.
bonus action teleport over to War. I think he can attack. He misses with his stick, hitting the ground next to War. War, what is the save DC on Sanctuary for you?
19.
Okay, he makes one attack, misses, and is unable to attack you with his whip.
Wow. Sanctuary saves lives, people.
And War, it is your turn with this guy
Doesn't
in
go
melee
up.
with you.
I am going to shoot him again.
you miss.
A bonus action, move away. I'm gonna disengage and move away.
All right, you run 45 feet deeper in the woods.
Trying to hide behind some kind of finding some dark spot to hide in.
You're looking, but I don't think you have anything to actually do the hide action with. Gilbert,
How far away is he?
50 feet.
I'll stroll a leisurely 40 after him, doing the serial killer stride.
Oh, he's doing the Michael Myers.
And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
Slash a stride.
How far do you move? 40 feet, you said?
40 feet.
All right, let's see. Paladin's all dead. Dean.
Robot peeks out. What does Robot?
He sees the Baylor and Dean. Currently would put him at 85 feet away.
It's gone on target. Robot goes back in. I peek out. I take 4.
Mm-hmm.
They're my last bolts that are explosive, guys.
They all hit.
Nine, 6, 3, 12. It's going to be 74 points of person damage. As I fire my machine gun onto the bastard before running dry and having to reload
Okay.
a new load.
Yeah, he's starting to look like he's on the verge of death.
I'll peek right back in my hole, my cubby. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
There's blood pouring out of this thing, by the way.
There's just like drips of it. Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. He is going to beat his wings, fly over to where War is, and is going to attack. Or try to. Did you recast Sanctuary War?
Do I have to cast it every time?
Well,
every time
when you attack, it turns off.
See, I didn't know that. Okay, no, I didn't recast it.
Or you would have known it when you cast the spell. Your character would have known it. Would you have recast it if you had known that?
Yes, I would have.
Okay, then we can say you've recasted it. You should mark off the spell slot.
Gilbert would like to shout, War, your stay of execution has been reneged.
But he does get one attack at least.
Nani?
I think that hits. Which deals 59 bludgeoning and necrotic damage to you.
I am going to uncanny dodge to half that.
Great. And then I need a con save from you. Okay, that is not enough. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 15. And he raises up his stick again. Does 26 hit you?
Yeah. Did you roll for Sanctuary?
Yeah, that's the 22 above it.
Yeah, fuck, of course it hits me.
All right. 58.
I'm dead.
They're not quite dead yet.
You're not quite dead yet. You're unconscious, and I need another con save from you.
I want to go on record as this was a dumb idea. I failed. I'm dead.
No, your just maximum hit points are reduced by 33. Okay.
Does he also crit on a 19?
No, he does not crit on 19. That was the Sanctuary. Sanctuary doesn't require concentration and remains up despite him being unconscious. But a 36 does hit him.
I am dead. I am
Not-
dead
not
because,
maybe.
because
What's your
when
maximum
you
hit
hit me
points?
when I'm unconscious is a critical, and you have brutal critical. So I have a max total of 130 hit points. So minus the 45 you just took away from me, or whatever it was, 15 and 36. So yeah,
So that is 59. How many did you have, you said? Max hit points. What's your max?
130.
You're still alive. You just have 2 failed death saves. His whip is not his most highly damaging one. It's a crowd control weapon. But it is Gilbert's turn then.
How far away is
He would be 40 feet away from you.
I walk forward 40 feet,
Uh-huh.
and I aim for the throat.
Okay.
I believe the fight ends.
It does. As the Baylor explodes. Killing more.
Oh my god.
Alright, well you guys are out of initiative for the survivors.
Gilbert would like to kneel over the body of War and tell him, I told you pulling that lever would be the death of you. And then Gilbert's trying to run his ass over to Nala's body.
This was a bad fight. We underestimated. We did this fight wrong. We could have done this fight so much. Yeah, we never should have got on the dragons and took to the sky to fight these things. At least not with the melee characters. We should have had the range guys in the air and the melees on the ground. It should have been a whole different fight. We went about this fight all right.
I disagree. The Baylors have superiority. We don't get to dictate if the fight gets on the ground.
Exactly.
Nicely, to be honest. You could have easily just yoinked us one by one.
This has gone literally almost entirely according to how I hoped it would go. They did not get past party. Promises that were made were fulfilled. There was the unfortunate circumstance there with Nala, but that was the only failure of this plan. Everything else worked spectacularly.
This is the part where I cast, what's the spell? Aura Vitality on my...
Well, you do know War is actually dead. The blast did put him past 3 death saves. Okay.
Yep.
Just because you keep calling it as successful according to plan. I'm like, so you plan on his death? Okay.
You planned on two. You planned on my death.
Under.
Fuck you.
Remember way
angry,
back.
And I am angry right now. My character died. I am angry.
Whoever pulled that lever.
I don't care. I am angry. My character died. I actually enjoyed playing War. I am upset. My character died. This was a badly thought out fight.
Brought back.
I mean, it's not like your body was destroyed. The party can bring you back. You guys are level 18.
He exploded. How much damage does he do in an explosion?
It's all necrotic damage. It just turns you kind of into a mummy. You can just be brought right back with, like... Fuck, Revivify could bring you back at this point.
Mister, the level we're at, death literally means nothing. Do you know how many times Gilbert's died?
Yeah, See, you done went some weird shit with your character anyway. You started off with a holy paladin, and now you're a death knight. I mean, come on, you know? I mean, it's the whole 360 of your whole character arc.
I'm not sure how much right of mine and Dean is right now. Do I believe that I could revivify Nala and or Mister? Because I mean, I'm high as fuck. I'm losing consciousness. I'm losing blood.
You think it's possible, yes.
And well, with the assistance of Robot, I'm gonna stagger out of the tank, the light battle tank of the rope trick. I'm gonna start stumbling. I'm gonna assume Gilbert has the Nala thing in order. And I'm gonna mumble. I'm gonna take Mister's explosive bolts, whatever he has left. I'm out. This is payment.
The fuck are you talking about? I can't use healing magics.
Huh?
Death
Well,
Knight.
Oh, well, I'm closer to Mister, right? Regardless. Okay, I revivified Mister.
Okay. Mister, you wake up with 1 hit point. And your
Stay
explosive bolts
down.
are missing.
How many bolts do I
I
get,
thought
Mister?
Revivify just brought purified a corpse. I didn't know it brought him back to life.
Revivify. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute. That creature returns to life with 1 hit point. It can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore missing body parts.
Yeah, and I go to Nala, and I do the thing.
Well, you go to Nala, and then you realize Nala is kind of soupy. You realize after you get over to her body, the Revivify probably won't be enough.
Yeah.
I look dumbly at Gilbert. I can't help her, Chief. And I'm gonna drop on the ground. Like, you know, after a wrestler does like a 30-minute cage match, that's what I do. I just...
Okay. You fall unconscious and land right in the puddle of Nala.
It's a good thing I have a attendant, which is the robot.
What does she taste like?
And the robot will make sure I don't drown in Nala. There's a joke I could make here, but I won't. And the robot's gonna start dragging my ass back to the rope trick unless Paladin, Death Knight, Gilbert says otherwise.
Gilbert won't stop that.
Yeah. But I think we will call it here for the night.
So, Mister, does War actually attempt to taste Nala's dead remains? This is very wise. Much greater wisdom than was shown with that lever.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you all look very exhausted from that.
So we're gonna go heal up now.
Yeah, but we can handle your regrouping next session.
Okay.
I'm pretty proud of that. We didn't have our main burster, Amina. And a lot of people fell out, halfway as usual. We did pretty good.
That's a lot of experience.
Yeah,
each one of these is
26.
Yeah, these are CR29 creatures, and you killed 2
Hell,
of them.
they got buffed.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yep. These were not, this was not a fight to take lightly. As evidenced by the fact that he pretty much blew through everyone's polymorph, and then still managed to kill 2 party members.
Yeah, I'm going to request a polymorph shape change as soon as possible. We'll handle that next time.
Great. So you've destroyed 2 of the 8 mechanized balers you've released.
Sweet.